And boop, over to the main screen where things are already set up. And actually, I think this is one of my favorite loading screens in the game. I really like this one. This one's so cool. I think it's because of the movement. Like a lot of the other ones, you have the main figures being stationary and then armies moving in front of them. Well, actually, I guess technically it's the same here. But because the ship itself is moving, meaning that the town is moving, it kind of has like a parallax effect. It's just really nice. I like this loading screen. It's well done. Anyway, hello, my name is Mordred Viking, and I'd like to welcome you to this stream of Mount Blade 2 Bannerlord, where we are playing War Sails as the Nords. And we are just going to go ahead and load the game straight up from what we were doing yesterday, where we have just got our first town and castle, in fact, from the same war against Sturgio, and Sturgio has just pieced us out. So we now have a bit of time to consolidate, although Varnapol has already basically been consolidated. It has a huge garrison. I think yesterday I said there were 1,000 people in there. I think that was including me and my army, so I don't think it was quite that big. But let's see. Defenders, 773. Yeah, that sounds better. And the militia is still growing, I should hasten to add. And then we also have Of Castle over here. Of Castle haven't done nearly as much. And in fact, the garrison is only 39 because people keep deserting because loyalty there is terribly bad. Don't really know how to fix that, because loyalty continues to go down even at 21. I think that's going to be partially fixed by the increase in security. So I think it just needs to recruit more militia. Although I have just realized, because I have removed a bunch of the garrison, its security is also going to be lower. Yeah, I don't know how to fix the loyalty issues there. Not sure. Anyway, I've just noticed that we have this large group of deserters around here, and I think what we need to do... Yeah, see, they're still deserting. So having people in there is kind of pointless. So I think we're just going to spend a bit of time consolidating this territory, killing all the looters, making sure that there's no hideouts lurking nearby, that type of thing. I have no sound. I should probably turn that on. Buildings and perks. There are no buildings that increase loyalty for a castle. For towns there are, it's the courthouse, but for castles, nope. I mean, we can go and take another look. You, how the swordsman, gained skill point in tactics, now 60. Gain point of medicine, now 83. Earned 51% of the loot.
Good to see you here.
Hello, Yuha. Thankfully, you haven't died yet. I will take the prisoners. I have a lot of prisoners I need to process, actually. Yeah, we can recruit all of them. We are still under strength, and we'll go ahead and promote all of them. Done. Oh, some stuff was actually needed. Fair enough. Alright, let's go back to Off Castle and see what is going on here. Another large group of deserters. So Dabard is currently taking control of this place. The loyalty is still going down with the risk of rebellion. We're trying to raise troops, which is giving us more militia. And recruiting more for the garrison, though. That is now staying steady at 35. Desertion used to be -7, so at -1, that is now workable. Presence. I guess presence means because I'm there. Auto wages, recruitment, ballistas, siege engine production, village production, hearths, construction, wall repair, more militia, experience of the garrison, veterancy, food production. Thankfully, food production here is totally fine, so that's not going to be a problem. Tax income from hearths. From hearts? Apparently we're harvesting hearts. Lovely. Lodging for garrison troops, garrison capacity. So we can get a lot of garrison, an awful lot of garrison capacity. But there's no point having capacity if they just keep on deserting. So this is the garrison as it stands at the moment. 35 people. And then I have taken basically all of the... what are they called? Bandits. Because I can upgrade the bandits into regular line troops. And they're actually quite decent. So yeah, I don't really know what to do about Off Castle. The only thing that we are kind of lacking is a Sturgeon companion. I don't think any of our companions are Sturgeons. Is that true? Nord. Got Asarai. Of the... Asarai. Nord. Asarai. Wait. There you are. I have a lot of Asarai companions. Yeah, I have no Sturgeons. None. So we kind of need to go up into clan tier again to get another 3... Hang on, did we recalculate the companions? That's a good question. Someone asked me that yesterday and I'm not sure we did. That is under mod options. Then unlimited cap. Well, we have set this to definite. So I don't think I gave myself the 3 extra. Because you start with 4 at level 0. And then for every tier up to that, you get 3. So hold on a second. We're tier 4, so that's another 12. You start with 2 or 3. Hang on, I have this written down somewhere. One of my post-its. You start with 3. So I should have 15. Aha! Okay, we need to get some more companions. Because yes, I did indeed forget. Done. Alright, so we need to get 3 more companions. Probably Sturgeons. What level port do I have? Not sure. We'll check that in a minute. Surrender or die. I think I'm just going to go ahead and send them out. Pretty sure that we are stronger than they are. Oh, I'm the medic. Right, because I put the bard in. Those are all Sturgeons. Oops. Are there any higher level people? Let's just go sort you by tier real quick. Like if I have looters, for example, and recruits, then I'd rather take the higher tier people, especially the Otrok. Done. And loot, loot, and loot. Take the rest. Alright, so should I, in this case, take a little bit of time going from town to town to see if I can recruit some Sturgeon companions? I think that yes. Yes, I should. Because then we can put a Sturgeon in Off Castle. Although I'm going to need to train them up for a while. Like, this is not a short-term fix. Also, who's my medic at the moment? For my party. I am the best medic. Gur the Knowing is currently my quartermaster. Elgar is my scout. Odric and Valios would be the only other options. Do either of you have any intelligence? Valios, intelligence 5. Actually, I probably need a medic more than I need an engineer. This would also give you some valuable experience, so you can actually level up. And Odric, only 2. Okay, so we'll make Valios the steward, and then Odric can actually be the engineer. He is a smith. Okay, so parties. My party, I also need to create a new party. So the Sturgeon is going to be Valios, not Odric. And my engineer is going to be Odric. And I need to go kill those deserters as well before they kill my villagers. Which is unacceptable! And people are still deserting from Off Castle. It feels really strange that there is no building or project that can help you with this. Alright, let's murder these faces. At least I'm absolutely rolling in cash at the moment. Oh! Hey! Off you go, back to work. I will take the prisoners, but I'll go and do this, then I'll do this. And then, hang on, I'm going to take the Sea Raiders first, because those are actually the most valuable to me. Anything which is a bandit. And then we'll go by level, see if I can persuade any of them to join us. Well, actually, no, the Sturgeons I think I'm just going to sell, except maybe the Nobles. That's an upgrade even for me. That's actually a pretty big upgrade. Arm armor suffers, but between my shoulder piece and the legendary mittens, I don't think I really care about that. Oh, you don't see that as an upgrade. Well, somebody did. Interesting. And then Varnapol. Let's go. Oh, you start with 0. Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to choose the prisoners to ransom. I'm going to ransom all of these Sturgians. The Imperial. These. I'm going to keep... Am I going to keep the Nobles? Nah. Will do. Then I can recruit some more troops, which I will do because I want to take them with me to train them as I travel around. And I do have a whole bunch of equipment that I can currently sell. There's no real reason for me not to do this. We just keep the very best items to equip companions in the future. Seeing as we are expressly going on a companion recruitment tour right now. Yeah. Because technically I can be the engineer, the scout, the steward, and the medic. Do those work then? Because then technically I'm the party leader and, for example, the engineer. Maybe. I don't know. Lulia leveled up in trade. Barter penalty for items. Build speed for marketplace kiln and aqueducts. Quartermaster caravan guard wages. Those are terrible. Hiring cost for mercenaries. No, I think you should have self-made. Just in case I ever make you a governor. Marketplace kiln and aqueduct. Sound like nice things to have. And speaking of which, you can level up. And I think what I would like you to do is get another point in Shipmaster, because you are sailing around. And being able to go to more places more quickly would mean more trade. Meanwhile, Elgar has done some scooting about. Trade penalty within cities of my own kingdom, if you're a party leader, which you're not. Or scout hideout detection range, that's quite nice. And you are the scout, so let's go with that one. And we're going to upgrade your cunning. And then I'll give you some
Your
troops.
lord.
Give you the younglings. Give you the Imperial Infantry. That gives you 24. That should be enough for you to do some stuff, at the very least. You are going to need some ships, though, aren't you? Yeah, you currently have 0. Okay. Oh, port level. 3. Fully upgraded. Yuha's gained a level. That's good. And then we may as well head over to Sibir, seeing as it's right there. Declare war on the Crusade. I'm happy to declare war on the Crusade. But I'm going to hold out and stay peaceful for as long as I can. Because I am still trying to consolidate. Thankfully, the Crusade are a long way away from me. They're far more likely to be fighting over this stuff than this. Unless they really, really, really want to go deep into our territory to go after our castle. In which case, they are welcome to try. Keep on recruiting everywhere I can. Alright, we're just 4 short now. So at this point, it's probably going to be more about just getting to places quickly, which I think we can do best at sea. Plus, this will allow me to go after Sea Raider fleets. Alright, let's vote. Say yes, but I'm not going to pay much for it. Come on. Thank you. And I'm going to make sure that my parties are staying defensive. Don't want you going herring up after the enemy. I actually kind of want you to stay around our city at the moment, just clearing out all of the looters and things. Because there are still quite a few of them. What does a level 3 port give? I have no idea. Is that actually something that I built? No. I don't know how that's decided. And I will give you another 10, 20. Let's give you 30k because I don't know when exactly I'll be back. Alright, give you 50. It's not like I'm short on money at the moment. Food shortage, big time. Yeah, see, this is why we need the aqueducts, because it reduces food consumption. Alright, then... Dabard has leveled up as a steward. As a party leader, you would get recruitment cost. Quartermaster. No, I think you want to do that one. You're mostly getting that as a governor. And then you've leveled up, so what do we want to put this pip into? Probably athletics, because you are still my medic. You are still my leader of my archers. And then Mayal has leveled up in riding. You are a horse archer, so I think Sagittarius works quite nicely. And... let's put another point into leadership for you. Excellent. Let's go and start sailing. Town management next to roads. There's a scroll bar? Allows more ships. Temp need description. So even the devs don't realise that there's a scroll bar. That's funny. But if I go to the port and then try to buy some ships, I think there will be just a large number of ships available here. Might be able to get a Drakkar. No, just longships. No Drakkar. And McHappy Face! Oh, that was yesterday when I was streaming, my bad. But thank you for the 35-month resubscription. I definitely did not give that a shout out, so thank you. My bad. It's a sale. I'm going to head to Oberon. Let's just go across the water. Sea Raiders. Yes, I would love to fight the Sea Raiders. I am significantly faster than you. Leading me towards the Crusade territories, which I don't necessarily want to do. But getting some ships for Mael's navy, I think, would be quite nice. Outnumber you fairly close to 3 to 1, so just go ahead and auto-resolve. Valios getting tons of skill in medicine in the meantime. That's good. 13 dead. We have a lot of upgrades. Run shields. We'll just do something like this. We want to be warriors because we want to try to keep as many sailors as possible. Oh, do lose one. Yeah, that's fine. Go to all of that stuff. Light longship and light longship, both of which we are going to send to clan. Send to clan. Confirm. Alright, back onto Oberon. Can I get a figurehead? I think you can only get the figureheads from attacking other lords at sea. Well, actually, we have just beaten the blockade at sea, so maybe I do have some. I was kind of expecting there to be a pop-up or something. Gilded Purse. Higher chance of capturing ships after battle. That sounds like it might be really good. Wait for trade goods in the ship's cargo. Or daily bonus of 10 times character experience to companions, so my companions level up faster. That would be 260 experience a day. I'm going to go for the ship capture chance. And trade goods also way less when on board ship, which is quite nice. Valios has medicine 1. I would like you to have some more hit points so you don't die. Thakir has leveled up. I would like you to have... Sharp? No, let's give you another shipmaster. You are leading a convoy after all. In Silver, you're a party leader. Let's give you some more medicine. Yuha, big upgrade. Let's give you the max level of Steward. And another pip in Scouting, maybe? No, that's also... Oh, there's an attribute point. Intelligence. It's like, why is Thyril such a high level? Because you're my wife and I didn't de-level you. Trade, 125 for Wusa. I think recruiting from notables is probably the best one. And then movement speed at sea, I think is very useful for you. And you are technically being trained to be a governor. I don't really want to take you above 3 pips in trade. Although I do want you to get mercenary connections. Maybe we'll go to 4. Because I want that workshop rate. That's going to be really quite potent. Because I like to put workshops in my own towns. Hit points for the mount or chance of mount dying. That also comes with loyalty, and loyalty is super useful for a governor. Stewarding. Wages in the governed castle or siege engine build rate. No, it's quartermaster. Production rate owned workshops. But that's only workshops that you personally own. I think that this one is more useful. Oh, Gur is my actual steward. Which means you want sweatshops. Because I want that siege engine rate. And then troop wages when I'm in an army. That sounds nice. And well strapped, just in case you ever become a governor. Hopefully that didn't just undo everyone else, because that would be kind of annoying. What else do I want my steward to do? I probably want you to be able to fight. Seeing as you've now maxed out stewarding. And with that in mind, what combat role do you have? Forget what equipment I gave you. Horse archer. Yeah, it did undo. Okay. Let's put a point into bow so you can get a bit better at that. And then we can go and do all the other level ups again, including my own. So bosun, I had the chance of ship capture. Valios, we had the hit points. Thakir is the merchant, and I went with shipmaster. In Selva is a party leader. Went with leadership. Yuha is a party leader. I went with intelligence and stewarding. Wusa, I went extra trades that you can get the mercenary connections. And then artisan community and ship speed. Actually, I think I might have gone ship speed for you. Never mind. It's fine. Go the knowing gained a level. Tavern. Nobody here. Do I have any prisoners I want to ransom? No. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to keep this junk equipment on me because when I do find these companions I'm trying to recruit, I'm going to want to be able to equip them pretty much straight away. And at some point I should probably head to the Vlandian territories and get myself one of the giant ships. You go the wrong way. So, tournament. I should probably do the upgrades. And the recruitment. Okay, so the mercenary units do not count as brigands. Good to know. Good to know. Lazif the Golden, but you are an Aserai, another Aserai. There are so many of you. I'm not selling stuff, as I literally just said. Tournament, a heavy nasal helm over mail. That is worth fighting for. Alright, 2v2. Unfortunately, the two that they have are both Lancers. One Lancer. Who seems to enjoy couching. Remounted. As long as you don't start couching. 1 damage delivered. Delivered a paper cut. That's dangerous. Yellow are actually very dangerous. So they're going to have high level people. Followed up by green. Because there's 2 of them. Let me block, damn it! Thank you. Oh! Able to. Yes! Come on! I did not expect to win that with my 1 hit point. Oh man. How? How did I do this? Alright. Go in front of me. Oh, you won. Good stuff. Sorry. Imperial trained archer. He won? I don't believe that is actually an Imperial trained archer. I think that was probably like the true Emperor under a hidden name. And he had to make that loss look convincing so that people wouldn't really realise who he is. He didn't have to take his helmet off at the end of the battle. Alright, is that helmet any good? Where is it? There it is, 51. I'm sure someone wants it. And they do. Sweet. So we decided we don't want you. Do I now go inland? Am I overburdened inland? No, I'm not. But I still think that going by sea is probably the best option. No, that's not going by sea. This is going by sea. There was a Khuzait army there. Well, a small Khuzait party, not really an army. I've leveled up in leadership. Army commander, plus morale for troops at the beginning of battle, plus 5 morale for troops of the same culture. Morale when I kill enemies in battle, shared experience for archers. I think I'm going to be a great leader. I'm not going to be a great leader, I simply am a great leader. You going to catch him? If you catch him, I'll fight you. I'm going to do something to get away. Nobody here. Well, I guess I'm going to walk to Varcheg and Roville. Then down to Karbanzeth, I think. Definitely want a TL horse. Egan Fairhair, you're a Battanian. Also, that's not particularly fair hair. Well, it's dyed red with the blood of his enemies, but he was blonde before, honest. High charm, high leadership, high stewarding. He is a party leader. I'm actually tempted. Because we do need a backup party leader, because we know that Yuha is old. Yeah, you know what? We'll hire you.
Well now, street.
Alright, let's go and redistribute your abilities. So you had leadership, tactics, charm, stewarding. You're basically in Silver Mark 2. So that's social, that's intelligence, and that's cunning. I would say, in equal measure. Alright, so, trade. Frozen you don't have. Leadership you have lots of. So I think I might actually start you at a 50%, because you are pretty good at the old leadership thing. Tactics, you're also pretty good at tactics. Charm, you're also quite charming. You're moderately good at riding. Bit less than that. Not very good at running though. Said not very good at running. Medicine, you have some little skill in medicine. Scouting, same kind of thing. Polearm. I think you might be a mounted knight type character. Weird to say for a Battanian. Your 2 hands also right. Crossbow. Got a bit more crossbow than that. Yeah, about 10. Alright, drop all of your experience, drop your level, and then give you the 4 pips, which was leadership, tactics, Stewarding and charm, right? Let's make sure I reduce the level of everything. I did not. No, I did. Okay, then plus 25 to each of these. That is a fairly easy 75 leadership. That is a 57 tactics, 65 charm, and 47 stewarding. There are Britannian light horse outriders. Yeah, that's true. Alright, good. What are your combat skills again? I mean, you're never going to be a great fighter. But you are going to be a commander, so I do want you to be on horseback. 0 one-handed. Huh. I'm thinking lance, riding, sword and board. Or maybe two-handed on horseback, though I kind of want the commanders to have shields because it makes them a lot more tanky. So maybe we just give you a lance. You're going to suck in close combat, but maybe we'll give you an axe. We'll give you a lance, an axe, and a horse. You also need a saddle. I can do that here. So buy you a saddle. And did we have any lances? Yes, lots. There we go. He's equipped. Man, I love that button. It's so useful. Except you're not priority 1, you're priority... 1 is me, 2 is party, 3 is leader, so you're a 3. Some of the Britannian swords are hand and a half, 2 hand, 1 hand, so yeah, bastard swords. The arena here was the Tial horse, which I'm not interested in. There is one other thing I do actually need to do. If I go back to trade, choose you, peacetime. You need a saddle and a sumpter. Alright, so that's one companion, but that's still not the sturgeon that I was looking for. That is a happy accident of a battalion. We're in Sturgia, so I can actually recruit sturgeon. Do I want sturgeon troops? We're in Sturgia. We're going to be using sturgeon troops. We as in Varnapol. And yeah, I know, go to Vlandia. Have to go to Revel, then all the way down to Carbanzeth. Because unfortunately neither of these cities are coastal. I really do wish you could pick ships up at places like this. Just add like a wharf thing that you can interact with. Like the training grounds in Warband. They didn't really do much except give you places to do tutorials, but they were kind of useful to have on the map. And anything to trade. Alright, Carvanza, let's go. Taking a castle. If I manage to find 2 Sturgeon governor types. Oop. Juvie is just hit of level 11. I keep saying level 11. Age 11. Juvie is the youngest of the 3. He was cunning vigor, I want to say. Except he's actually been learning a lot of control. Yeah, you are becoming an archer. And yes, you are cunning because you have these skills. So I think good eye and steady hand. We're going to double down on control for him. One day the child asks which of the skills was most useful to you. You thought for a while and answered, for you, probably tactics. Even the finest swordsman can perish if his lord is ignorant of the difference between necessary risks and recklessness, unnecessary ones. Because I think my family are going to be the lords of tomorrow. While spending time with the child, you notice he's shown real ability and charm. Alright, Juvie's becoming quite good. Though his social's still a bit low. For a potential lord. That's something you can learn. Ragnar Willowbark. Sturgeon! And intelligence-based, even better. So we have a second medic, which is good, because Debard is currently busy. And you're also only 26. Perfect fight. Your main stats at the moment, you're also quite good at smithing, is medicine, absolutely, and I think that's actually going to be a double pip medicine. And then smithing and scouting. Yeah, welcome to the team. I need you quite badly.
I don't think I know you.
Alright, so let's edit you down. Only level 15. So, in terms of traits, what did I say it was? You were medicine double, so I think you can start with 4 intelligence. Scouting, smithing. You need 1 more trait. Maybe I'll give you archery as well, just so you have a way of leveling up. Although, with medicine, you should level up pretty quickly. Let's give you smithing. So, double pip medicine. Scouting is cunning, smithing is endurance. I'm going to go with the endurance. And your one-handed skill. Oops. Need to remember I've already done the one-handed. So trade. You are alright at trade. Which actually you're going to need to train if you're going to be a governor. Am I going to need to make you a trader? Maybe. I think I'll have you follow the party for a while. As the medic. Sorry, Valios. You should probably actually start there. Smithing, start 26. Throwing a lot lower. Two-handed, you suck at. Archery, also not the best. Crossbow is probably one of your worst skills. Shipmaster and then engineering. Alright, so that is all of your trades done. Just going to double check I don't have any trades still assigned. And you are 0 and 1. So you're going to start double pip in medicine. So your medicine is actually going to start quite high. You are going to start with a pip in smithing. And your best weapon at the moment is throwing. But I'm going to start you as an archer. Because you generally don't want your healers in the front row. So the only problem with this is you're going to start with 98 medicine. Because you're having a 2 pip. So maybe I'll just give you 1 pip medicine. No. You were really good at medicine. So you're going to start 98 medicine, so you may not actually be able to level that up at all from the start, which kind of sucks. Archery, you're at 36. So you can get a little bit in archery. And then smithing, which you're at 51. Now, did I keep one of those cheap bows? I did! I did not, however, keep any arrows. That's okay. I'll give you an axe, because everyone has an axe. And then I need to give you 2 sets of arrows. But we can get that here. And you are party members here, priority 2. Great. You are not mounted. Better. Okay. Khazar Castle. Not me. Good. Not even in the running, which makes me very happy. Alright, so we have a sturgeon now. And we would quite like to level you up. We can get 1 more party, and I think that's going to have to be another sturgeon. And then my surgeon is going to be Ragnar. At least in the short term. And now we do kind of want to fight looters and deserters and all of those fun people. Just to get the experience for our newbies. We have a couple of level ups, which we can go ahead and do. And some recruits. Guess I get rid of mercenaries as well. And then from here, let's go down to Dunglanis. See if we can find one more Sturgeon companion. No country for the afflicted. I'll give you money and food. Just going the wrong way. Pencannock, let's go. That's a large Sturgeon army. Wow. Kind of glad they're not fighting me. Be here. Let's go to Maranath. Britannia's down to just 3 towns right now. Blondie is looking pretty strong. Speaking of which, yes, I know I need to go to the Blondian territories. Saluk Bloodaxe. Sturgeon! And you are a Sturgeon warrior. Very much so. 35? Yeah, that's fine. So you would be probably a two-hander. Yeah, you are pure combat. I don't know how pure combat characters are for leadership roles, though. You could learn. Yeah, scouting, tactics, and roguery, so he's probably going to be a 2 vigor. No, he's going to be vigor, endurance, and cunning. Yeah. Or 2 vigor, 1 endurance. There are some traits. I'm not actually going to change these, I'm just looking for... Yeah, there are governor traits under combat, and they can actually be pretty decent. So yeah, you know what? We'll give it a try.
Yours is not a face, I know.
And you would also make a pretty decent frontline soldier in the short term. Alright then, Mr. Bloodaxe. So we already decided you would be... No control, no social, no intelligence. And then... We went 2 vigor, 1 endurance, didn't we? No cunning. Okie dokie. Trade. Not a lot. Bosun. None. Leadership. You have some leadership? Tactics. Tactics you're okay at. Charm. Not much. Mariner. None. One-handed. You're actually kind of good at one-handed. Riding, you have some skill. Athletics, you have a bit more skill. Medicine, you have a little bit. Scouting, a little bit. Polearm, you're decent at. But it's definitely not your primary stat. Stewarding, you kind of suck at. Roguery, you kind of suck at. Smithing, you very much suck at. Throwing, you kind of suck at. No, less than that. Two-handed, you're pretty good two-handed. It's probably your highest strength right now. Archery, what's a bow? Crossbow, even more. What's a bow with a cross on it? And then engineering, you kind of suck at. Then we have 4 pips that we can give you, which is definitely going to be all of the combat skills and athletics, probably. So 1 in two-handed, 1 in polearm, 1 in one-handed, and athletics. You would actually make an amazing frontline soldier, like a frontline captain. Like, with skill in all 3 weapons, we could give you a two-handed sword, a one-handed sword, and a spear. Or a glaive or something. And just see what you use. And a shield. I'm actually kind of tempted to do just that. So this is 78. This is 67, 72. This is 60. And this is 72. No. 82. Yes. Forget those. Alright. We have a lot of people with a lot of upgrades pending. We'll deal with that in a minute. So we wanted to give you, first of all, Prio 2. Saluk is party leader. Ragnar technically is a governor. Who's currently my captain? I don't really have one. And who's the other guy that I just hired? It was Fairhair. You're also training to be a... No, you're a party leader. So party leader's 3, governor is 4. Governor and merchant's basically the same tier. Though governor should probably be even lower. Governor should probably be 5. Anyway, we need to get you some equipment. So we're definitely going to have you with an axe. We'll give you a cheap shield. And then a two-handed weapon and a polearm. Preferably two-handed axe or maul. Ah, these are the one-handed, two-handed weapons. It's got to be a hoe. Let's give you a Sparth axe. And a proper spear. No, I do have spears. Wait, a spear. So yeah, you're going to be very good with axes. And then inventory. Get yourself out. Done. Alright, so we have all of the companions now. So I think we go and fight some Khuzait. Oh, I need to level them up too. Yeah, this might take a second. Lulia, big level. Really can't wait for the old realms to get ships, though. I read the next patch will only cover 1.3 compatibility without war sales. Oh, interesting. Did set this priority already. I think that was one of the first things I did. So, Lulia, what do I want you to do? Probably get some more bosun, so your ship repairs are cheaper. Or more shipmaster. And then, I mean, honestly, your thing is trade, so do more of that. Girther Knowings, leveled up in stewarding. Tariff and governed settlement or tax income. Tariffs are only good in towns. This is good in castles too. And you have leveled up as well. I mean, I think it's going to be your combat skills that need to improve. Let's give you another riding. Aegon Fairhair, so you've got some tactics. Aegon Fairhair, you are mounted. Yeah, you're a mounted knight, same as me. So... damage done by my infantry to cavalry. Let's go loose for you. Cavalry commander, so let's go with that. Personal. And then aura. Well, no, you're going to be a party leader, so warlord. Leadership. Recruiting from same culture. You're in... oh no, you're a Britannian, so that's probably not as useful. Recruitment rate. I'm going to go with fervent attacker. Party leader, party size. Although that daily loyalty in governed settlements is really good. But you're most likely to be an army leader, so let's go with that one. Recruitment cost, I think, is such a big deal. Alright, so that's all of yours. Ragnar, archery. You are a foot archer, so dead aim. You are a smith. Let's give you these two, because we don't have that many curious smelters. And Dabard is already doing the metalwork. Preventative medicine to give yourself the hit point. Walk it off, because it's just really powerful. And then Doctor's Oath to give yourself more toughness. And then Saluk. Just has all of the weapon skills. And riding. So one-handed, you definitely use axes and maces. You don't do shield bashes, and extra one-handed skill for troops in your formation. Yeah, you want the extra damage with those, and then you want to do damage to... oh no, you want the movement penalty reduction for using shields. And then two-handed skill. Damage to shields with two-handed weapons. Swing speed with two-handed weapons, or damage with two-handed axes and maces. That one. Experience to infantry in the party for every enemy you kill with a two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapons can knock down. I mean, you getting experience and giving them to the rest of your people, I think just makes sense. Because personal still accounts for him, so he's still giving experience to the party as his ability. It's not a party leader ability. Polearm. You are definitely a pikeman. Polearms on foot. Polearms that can dismount ignore 25% dismount resistance, or ignore knockback resistance thrust against footmen. Damage by infantry in your formation against cavalry. That one. Maneuvering or charge damage dealt. Riding skill or charge damage dealt by troops in your formation. Charge damage is only done by cavalry. Let's go with the riding skill, just in case someone randomly is riding. That's a very good question. I actually don't know. I think I want you to be a bit more tanky. And 10% more weapon handling for all of the troops in your formation is going to be quite potent. So you're going to wield weapons very quickly, you're just not going to be very agile. Okay, that's everyone done. Let's save. So I don't need to do that again. TV 45. It would be interesting if you could give your workshops overseers, so say a smithy or wood workshop could run better with a smith, engineer, trade leader, etc. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Or you could like set up a company or something that sets up their own workshops. Dwarven factions will be a thing in the next patch. Orcs as well. What team do monthly dev diaries? Yeah, I'm probably a dev diary or two behind. I haven't watched them for a little while. Anyway, I think that we are going to head to Omor, get back on the ships, and join the fight against Khuzait. Get some experience for our newbies. You know what we never did? We never went to Vlandi to buy a bigger ship. We'll just have to take one. It's fine. Elgar leveled up in scooting a boot. Side penalty for travelling in forests. That's quite nice. Sight range when stationary for at least an hour. Ha! Never happens. Stationary in this game. But yeah, there are so many things you could do in this game, like have a hierarchy of traders. So you can set out, you can own workshops which are then connected to caravans, which are then connected to like trade guilds. And then you can assign a companion to run the trade guild, which will then set up workshops and caravans. Yeah, kind of cool. I can promote people, but we were at our party limit, so I'm not going to, but I am going to do these. Shield biters. Yes, please. And then we're going to go to the port. We're just going to set sail. And we're going to sail over to armies. Murian's army is down here. So yeah, we'll just sail into the lake and do some naval battles, I think. Hunt down some of their... Hunt down some of their trade going on. Convoys. And in the ships. Ragnar's already leveled up. And her medicine continues to rise, so that's good. She's also got a bunch of one-handed skill. Take the prisoners, because those are useful to me. And then, yes, I think I'm going to recruit all three of those looters, because those can now be upgraded to Imperials. Loot, loot, loot. You guys did not take as much of that stuff as I kind of expected you to. Black's got an army over there as well. Right, we have people who leveled up. Back here. In trade as well. Build speed as a governor. And Ragnar leveled up in medicine. Healing rate while the party morale is above 70, which it pretty much always will be. And then another point in medicine. Although we do also want you to learn stewarding, engineering, and possibly trade. But stewarding and engineering will be the big ones. So, lots of intelligence needed. It's a whole lot of looters. Crikey. Hey, it's our trader, Wusa. Is that a thing I can do? I can. Okay, so that's how I can get these companions back. If I need to, I can trade them out for somebody else. So if, for example, I wanted to give Wusa Kaser is going to lose. But it's not impossible for me to go after that army. I'm going to go and join Lek. Up here. Because with our two forces combined, we could probably go and take that castle back. Especially now. Gathering quite a few troops. Yuha with 110 men! Heck yeah! Wonder they could bastardize siege engine ships into great weapons like steam tanks for the Empire. Oh, now that would be interesting. I hadn't even considered that. I mean, they already have siege engines, like mortars and cannon. And now you have engines that can move independently on a battlefield. They don't necessarily need to be in the water, I suspect. So probably chariots, another thing. That's a big arm. Wow, we have two big armies. Man, Khuzait are in trouble. I would still be interested in taking Makab. Would not want Epinosa, though. Or Cyrenea. I'd also take Cyrenea. Tricand, maybe? Tricand's a smaller town, though, isn't it? 3. Kesar Castle. Can't, because I'm apparently in a siege. Oh, interesting. Quite a big garrison. 350. Well, I mean, we have 1.3k, so I don't think this is going to be a problem, really. Odric getting some engineering. Nael getting some engineering. Sek is under siege by them, and we can attack. Do I want to fight this one? We outnumber them by 1,000, so this is just a matter of time, really. Ragnar leveled up again. Okay, she's actually leveling up very quickly, which I quite like. Of my party died. We've only killed 10. This garrison is doing damage. 300 kills for 150. Hagen is the first one of my companions down. 25 of the party are dead. They're killing us 2-1. That's true, you're not getting very many skills out of this. Maybe I should have joined. Bloody hell. That was a slaughter. Well, they do have 4 sets of catapults. No, 3 catapults and a ballista. Oof, painful. Do I want any of you? No. Well, I'll take those. The rest I'll skip out on. Steel Banner. Decreased melee damage taken by 15%. Ooh. 11k as well. I'm going to do that. You can have the shield damage taken reduction. Stuff was needed from the loot pile. Can't I recruit any of these guys to make up my losses? I can. I'm pausing here for a second because I'm thinking, do I want to? Because what I can do is switch Gur for Ragnar. So that Ragnar can get some stewarding skill. How big an army would I be able to maintain if I did this? 138, that's fine. Yeah, then let's do that. Because then you can get some stewarding skill, which will also, interestingly, level you up faster because you'll be earning experience. Alright, onwards. Relations in Yassir aren't that high. These two hate me. Let's go for Gaff. Also sowing a couple of seeds of discontent against the king by doing that. Because I dominated the council. Naval Horde, for James the Navigator. You are a trader at the moment. But I think I was trying to set you up to be a naval governor. Cavalry troops while at sea, weight of mounts and ship's cargo. Pack animals and livestock. Non-mariners. Let's have optimization for you. Not that it really matters, that's more of a question for me. So where are we going now? Usek Castle to defend. Oh, that's going to mean a battle. But Murin's already there. But Murin's gone right past it, so... No, they're running. Okay, he's chasing them. Alston's 11. Oh, so Juvie is the second son. I got that wrong. Alston's the youngest. So, Alston is... Vigor and... Cunning. Yes. And I think kind of doubling down on Vigor or giving him some endurance might be a good move. Give him some more athletics to go with his combat skills. To thrive, you must learn to travel faster, work longer, and fight harder than anyone that stands against you. And I think that the most important thing for you... You do have some intelligence, so you could take stewarding. Your social sucks. Or we could give you double polearm. You seem to be primarily a fighter, so let's give you the polearm skill. And he's now given some ability and charm. Okay. So Vigor 4, Endurance 4, polearm. Unfortunately, it's polearm and two-handed. There's a lot of crossover between those two. But he would make a pretty good frontline commander as well. Gurr's leveled up in medicine. Let's walk it off. What about going for the port? Didn't you say I wanted to? It's not a critical thing. Like, I have a city now. So if I took a city down here, I would be very split. Because I'd have territories in Khuzait lands and territories in Sturgeon lands. Which could actually be an interesting hybrid, because then we'd be far more reliant on horses. We'd need to make some Nord cavalry. That is a large army, but between the two of us, we could win this. 1800 against 1200. Let's do this! And yeah, I will absolutely take command of your cavalry if you so wish me to do so.
After me!
Against the Khuzait. The dust storm. Want me to go after their horse archers? I will go after their horse archers. Oh, I can't hit a goddamn thing. Eight. Damage killed him. Interesting, interesting. Ah! No idea if any of my cavalry survived that. Hi. Yeah, they did. Hi guys! This idiot decided to have a go. Let's pull back to the archers. Conserve some of our cavalry strength. Let's go for the horse archers. We can do that. I am much better as an infantry fighter. Damn it! Do you think that this horse is perhaps slightly too fast? I'm not an adrenaline junkie. But I am getting kills, and I haven't taken that much damage. Where's our infantry? Oh, but wait, no. Our infantry is amongst their archers. That's going to be painful for them. This is a bad place to be. Between their horse archers and archers. Let's not stay here. We do seem to be absolutely dominating them, so this is good. Yeah, when you guys stand still, I can stab you better. Spear to the face and only 78 damage at full gallop. This is a bad place, this is a bad place, this is a bad place.
On my flag!
Another wave of cavalry here. We've actually been relatively decent against their horse archers. I don't know where, like, the enemy lancers are. They don't seem to be protecting their horse archers very well. Whoa, dear. That's the entire enemy army that I just ran into. My bad. My horse is faster than yours, but I still missed. Ugh. Look at that kill list. I cannot judge the distances. Coming through. These were archers. I think their armies are just full flight at this point. By the time I see the target and release the stab, I'm already past them. Go on. Go on. Can you couch the lance? You can, but I'm even worse with couching. So what I find happens is the lance just bounces over their head. Oh no, I can't couch this one. My previous lance I could. But anyway, there's the victory, and I would say that was a pretty solid one. Oh yeah. I only lost 200. That was an absolute domination. I actually killed 20? Oh, go me! I did not think I had that much of an impact. Alright then.
Enough. I am your prisoner.
Yes,
I can...
you are. Only one. I do not want any of the militia. I do want the Imperial. And I will... You know what? Let's take everything. Because I can actually manage all of them. So yeah, that works. And promote. 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 And let's go for a Rhyme Shield. Shield Biter. And I will recruit all of them. Still within my limits. Yes. Alright, any good stuff? Not really. Horse harness upgrades for my cavalry, but that works. As the dust of battle settles, you see a group of women tending to the wounded. They explain they are servants of hope. Mendicant sisters pledged to assist the afflicted in the hope of winning mercy from heaven. They offer to accompany your party for a few days and tend to the men's wounds, asking nothing in return. Yeah. We become disorganized for a bit, but I'm inside an army, so I don't know what effect that will have. Plus, we're disorganized anyway, because battle. New gear unlocked. Leather, lamella, shoulder guards, brigandine vest, heavy recurve bow, step, hunter, lamella, half barding, reinforced studded shoulder guards, straight saber, reinforced suede boots, step fur, harness, step recurve bow, and 23 other items. So I think we just got a bunch of Crusade things. Defeat ruler. Aha! Wait, did that just complete another thing for me? No. Win a tournament wearing only armor of my own culture. That one's hard to do. Lead an army of mostly allied troops to victory. Done that. Right, we haven't done any quests for allied lords. We need to take a look into doing that one. We haven't done any defensive stuff really. These are a bit harder to do. And these basically just happen over time. But I need armies of just my retinue to do those. I think maybe next time there's peace, I can just get some retinue armies and try to level them up. Troops can equip smithed weapons. That would be kind of interesting. Oh, unlocking our own militia. Unlocks captains. What's a captain? Are they companions? Valios, you have gained some athletics. Valios, you are a crossbowman, so you don't really care about maneuvering with armor on. In Selva, you're a lord. Daily loyalty in the governed settlement. Battle morale penalty to enemies when troops in your formation kill the enemy. Or security bonus and party size limit. You're a party leader. You're not really training to be a governor. So that works for you. Then Mail the Wanderer. Doctor's Oath. Also increases your hit points. Elgar has in fact leveled up. Elgar's Miscoot for scooting a boot. But you're also my frontline commander and your athletics is maxed out, so let's go ahead and give you some more athletics. Any other level ups? Yes, Thakir. Big level up for you. Thakir the Scholar is kind of training to be a governor. No, you're not. You're a trader. Well, you could also be a governor, to be quite honest. So let's give you... Both of these skills are quite useful. You could also just double down on your caravan abilities and give you more shipmaster. And you did level up, so let's go with intelligence. You are going to make quite a good governor, actually. Despite your lack of engineering. But that can be trained. There's so many deserters around here, blimey. It's a war-torn countryside, I guess. Crusade, One Piece. I feel like the AI is piecing out really, really easily at the moment. Stewarding. Quartermaster, food consumption or wages. Let's get the wage reduction. And this was a big upgrade for you, actually. So more intelligence, absolutely. And you are technically training to be a governor. So having you have a little bit of trade could be good. Unfortunately, I don't think smithing has any governor upgrades. Charm does. Quite a few, actually. Athletics doesn't, but archery does. Though these are mostly capped in until you get to this level. And really your main task at the moment is medicine, although I would like you to take over from Debard basically as soon as you can. So let's have you double down on stewarding, because we are actively leveling you up as a steward right now. Going to Teps. I think Marine's army just disbanded, so yeah, we may as well peace out. Fine. I'll abstain. May as well leave this army in that case. And then what? We could have done so much more damage to Crusade there. We were only just getting going. Like, well played by the Crusade for offering peace at that point. So I guess... Well, actually there's a whole bunch of deserters around here. Why don't I just go and fight them? My party should be pretty fast. So are they. Ooh, Lulia's being attacked. If Lulia loses here, this will be the first time you've lost. Fugitive, so you did. Let's just send in the troops. Only 3 losses. That's what I like to see. We could get our ships back in Makab and sail back to Varnapol. I guess that's what we should do. Let's call in the fleet. Fleet has arrived. Wait, do you need repairs? You do. That I can do. And then we're just going to sail back to Varnapol and see how our territories are doing while I was absent. Meanwhile, all of our armies are going overland back, although this would have been quicker. Where are you lot going? Oh, your ships were here, so you're having to go back to your ships to then collect them. Alright, fair enough, I'll allow it. Meanwhile, we do have upgrades. And some... actually, that's a good point. I should probably have gotten rid of some prisoners. Because we have a bunch of prisoners who are not Sea Raiders. Do my parties have ships now? Yeah, some. Males actually managed to buy some. I could still do with taking 1 or 2. Trade agreement with Crusade. Declaring war on Sturgia again. Yes, I will support doing this. Then declare war on Sturgia. Oh my god, we outnumber them 3-1. Let's go for a big declaration to get a big increase in relations with Toverick. Well, I guess this is our opportunity to go for Omor. And try to take it as a town for ourselves. Excuse me, I definitely have the influence for it. So at the moment, Theoril is in charge here. We get the courthouse built in 3 days. That's good. Loyalty continues to reduce, or continues to go down. I'm kind of wondering if I should put governor here. Loyalty is 22. Ah, but stable. So it's now stable at 22, so we can actually get a garrison. In fact, they have been recruiting. Good. Lulia leveled up in medicine. Sell some hit points. And I do need to set you up as a new trader again. Governor, militia will spawn as veterans, or garrison wages and govern settlement. You are absolutely training as a governor, so let's do that. I'm kind of thinking that I'm going to put you in of castle. Replace you for Debard. Wait, there's one other thing I wanted to do before I leave. And that was to talk to you.
I am at your service.
Oh, hang on. Lulia's not actually in the party, is she? I think she needs to be. Alright, let's go to Orv Castle, see what's going on there. And while that's happening, we kind of might as well start raising an army to go after Omor. Yes, I should also recruit some more troops while I'm here. So, your garrison is now growing again. That's good. I didn't get rid of the prisoners. Manage the castle. I can replace you now with Ragnar or with Egan. Egan at the moment has less use. Ragnar, I think I want to continue leveling up. Security bonus from the town garrison. Yes. Oh, no, you're losing. Right, because you're a Britannian. I chose the wrong person. It should have been Salok. There we go. Okay, so Salok's now in charge. We're building a garrison as much as we can. Food production, I don't think we're ever going to really need. More income from the bound villages might be good. More food reserve might be good. But I think what we really want is probably fortifications and or barracks. Or a guardhouse. Extra militia. To build a guardhouse. And we'll give you 50k. To get this stuff actually built, although even with the 50k, let's get your security and loyalty up first. That's going to be a main priority, Seluk. But that should mean that Debard can rejoin me. And we can go back to Varnabol. Prepare to take the fleet. Actually, let's go to Orv first and recruit some more. Then we can do that. Food production should boost prosperity, which should produce more loyalty. Oh, does prosperity lead to loyalty? I thought it did the opposite. I thought the more prosperous, the less loyal. Prosperity is reduced by loyalty. There is no impact of loyalty, of prosperity and loyalty. Militia is built up. So prosperity leads to more militia, which leads to more security, which leads to more loyalty. So yes, it does in fact have a increase on that. So here come all the armies that promised to join us. Hopefully you all have ships. You should do. Then we can also drop off our prisoners here. I think there'll be any troops left, but there in fact are. So I want to ransom basically anyone who is not Sea Raider, which is nobody. So yes, we've just ransomed a whole lot. Cool. Nobody in the tavern. Should probably sell a bunch of the junk equipment that I've been gathering. Was this going to be quite a lot? And I should probably also go for a massive smelting spree. particularly with those of you who are curious smelters. Cool. And then let's go refine some more charcoal so we can keep that nice and healthy. Then the only one left is Odric. So let's actually see if there's anything to craft here for Odric. It's been a while since we did that. You want one of them? That's fine. We have actually unlocked some new axe pieces. That's good. Two-handed polearm. You want swing? No, you only want thrust. Displeased? Boo. And the only thing I can still make out of the two-handed weapons are hose. I don't know what it is with two-handers at the moment. You do want blunt damage. You want it to be long, but there's not much I can do about that. Okay. Did not mean to leave. How many are we waiting for? We're still waiting for quite a few people. But I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and set sail. And we'll see if we can just go and beat up some of their armies. Get away from my fishermen. Why isn't Silver not joining us? Don't know. Well, it's a good thing I have an army then, isn't it? Now, can I get in silver? Yes. Let's go. Go via the villages on the way over. I'm hopeful that we have the time to actually do this, although the garrison there is kind of rubbish. So maybe we don't. Silver's army. They did get over here pretty quickly. Oh god, they're attacking already. Oh, they have 200. Yeah, fine. Naughty, naughty. And this time it's my army. Ooh, fun. So what do I want? Yeah, this looks good. Except I have so many of these guys. Who do I want in command of my infantry? You are actually fantastic at ranged. 172 infantry. 160. I will command the cavalry. There was a 172, so Gaffney's in charge of the infantry. 109 horse archer. 130. The only question is whether you are actually mounted or not. I have a feeling you probably are. Yeah. Karakara, you are. Lulia is also mounted. So are you. So are you. So are you. That's not selected. You are also, in fact, mounted. Grr is mounted. Okay. Defa. Did we say you're mounted? You're not. So Defa. Where'd she go? There she is. And then the infantry. Good shrug is though. So who here has the best horse archer influence? 68, 96, 109. So Otvar is in charge of the horse. God damn it, Otvar! Who is actually mounted? You are. Mael, I think, is mounted. Pretty sure. And the Karakurjit, Yuha's an infantry. Gutrag was infantry. Inselva is infantry. Karakurjit. Lilia is cavalry. Okay, I think that's everyone.
Soldier, follow your sergeants! Hear me! Move! Line up! Warriors, move out! Troops! Forward! Sergeant!
You are cavalry, just do your own thing. For now, at least.
Hear me! Make a shield wall! Soldiers! Onward! Warriors! Face up!
Alright, infantry. You go do your thing.
Troops! Keep your ground! Make a line! Attack!
Should be able to just smash our way through their infantry line, honestly. Pretty effectively, because this is kind of what we do. Let's pull back and do that again. Basically. It was no effective last time.
Forward!
They have... Oh no, those are my horse archers there at the back. Nice! And my regular cavalry to be there. Because I do want you to go after their...
Shields up! Through! Get moving! Hear me! Throw arrows!
I'm kind of trying to save my cavalry in reserve so that they can go after the enemy archers. They're just going to stand there. Are they advancing? They are advancing as a slow shield wall, but that's fine. My horse archers are still just circling around them.
Horse bowmen! Soldiers! Mounted up! Onward!
No cavalry left whatsoever.
Hear me! Horse bowmen! Through!
Ah, 5 is also in cavalry. Let's leave you there.
Move!
And make sure that I'm actually commanding you. In fact,
Horses! Onward! Warriors! Move out! Horse archers! Get moving! Forward! Cavalry! Get moving!
they've left their archers so exposed that I might as well just
Through!
use that
Move out!
fact.
Horse bowmen! Give them hell! Mount at them! Hear me! Release arrows! Soldier, attack! Through! Give them hell! Shields forward! Make a line! At them!
There we go. Alright, let's... We've broken their formation apart as well. Because half of their units stopped to turn around because my cavalry were behind them. And that's the result. I think that could really have gone better. Did they have more reinforcements to come in? Maybe? Yes, they do. At this point, do I care?
Warrior charge!
I think we're basically just in the mop-up stages already. Well, murdering the cavalry, so let's...
Move! Onward! Horse archer moving! Cavalry forward!
Let's not let them get murdered. We'll let the infantry do what it does best. Which is namely kill their infantry. Because yeah, I think we did lose a couple of cavalry there basically unnecessarily.
Everyone attack!
But I think they're just running. So... kill them. Yeah, they were running. Yeah, they're still running up there. Off you go, lads. Off you go. So, slight mismanagement of the cavalry there towards the end. But otherwise, that was pretty much textbook. Nice. 56 losses. 355. Well, their whole army, but... Yeah.
Enough!
Stop! I give.
And do I want to take you prisoner? Yeah, I think I do, because I can just ransom the lot of you. I have a couple of promotions to give out. Let's get each of those. Okay. And then equip, really. Well, I guess, yeah, we're part of a larger army, so not that surprising, really. So we'll take all of this. Alright, so the Siege of Ov Castle has been lifted. I think I am probably... Well, let's go to Ov... Do I want to go to Ov Castle? Heavy cavalry helmet, heavy lamella vest, black backsword, Francesca bronze bracers, cavalry kite shield, plate reinforced gloves, steel nail cap, leather armor with iron plates, horseman kite shield, and 4 more items. Actually, no, I'm going to go back to Bonapol. Because, yeah, you still have the capacity to fortify yourself. And I'm going to go for Omor. It's time. Heimskir is 14 already. No, no. I need to do this. Done. At his 14th birthday, you give Heimskir a special present. You have seen him treasure it and believe it will shape who he is. You give him... So Heimskir is the eldest son. He is the natural commander. Trip to the realm's court. Charm, skill points, and social. Bow. Game board for tactics. His tactics would start out level 15. Siegecraft, definitely not. Steed, no. And a sword, no. I think either Trip to the Realm's Court or Finally Craft game board. I think I'm going to go for the game board. This seems to be in keeping with his character. Modding question, can you mix match mods from Steam Workshop and Nexus, or is it better to use one? I generally try to focus on getting Workshop, but that's just because they auto-update and I much prefer that. But you can mix and match. Like if you check my mods, you type in !mods, you'll see that there is a mixture. Each piece is a work of art. Even without an opponent, one could set it up and gaze upon it for hours, contemplating moves and counter moves. In adolescence, he began to take on serious responsibilities and compete with adults as an equal. He managed to defeat his fencing instructor for some one-handed skill, win a race, riding, craft a weapon, engineering, not smithing. Learn the art of healing, medicine, crack shot, archery, or veteran merchant. Maybe a crack shot, because he does have really good control. Possibly fencing instructors who can be sword and board, and then maybe throwing weapons. He also has riding, he's not a foot soldier. Yeah, after many tries, he successfully beat his tutor fair and square during sparring. Even outside events have intruded on Heimskir's adolescence. You believe he was particularly shaped by an outbreak of the plague. This event increased his skills in medicine and stewarding. Okay, so he's getting lots of intelligence skills without having intelligence. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, this kid is definitely shaping up to be another commander, which is nice. Alright, 1.4k troops I'm hoping will be enough to take on Omor. We can drop off prisoners and things here. Calradia just left, that's a little unfortunate. Nope. Then I'm going to go to the keep, and manage the dungeon. I'm going to drop you two off in there. And then town centre, into the prisoners. Recruit any troops that are still available. There's one marauder. Go to the port, set sail. Because our objective is going to be more. Can I actually attack you from the sea, I wonder? Look at that fleet go. It's a thing of beauty. I'm going to take a picture of it. And you know which ship is mine because it's the only one that's not a long ship. Did I find any large ships yet? No, not yet. Yeah, they can't dock there, so I need to land. Ah, right next door. That works for me. And there was just an army up there, and there still is. My speed is 2.1. I think I want to kill their army before they get stronger. 2.8, they're faster than I am. We have a chance to do that. So I think I'm just going to go and siege Omor and hopefully we can take it. Under them by 400. It's fine by me. So once that is done, let's get the battering ram, siege tower, and trebuchet. Who's no engineer at the moment? Not that I'd be able to change. Hopefully that's Valios. Okay, it is. Still has engineering skill to gain. I could probably do with putting another point or two into engineering, actually. I've probably been focusing a bit too much on his other skills. Podrick. Ah, so you can reinforce by sea. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Oh, I have to be at that level to actually see what's going on. I do kind of wish that this was all just in a side panel, like maybe a siege view here, rather than on map. I kind of don't like that it's on map. So I have a couple of lords who are chilling outside. Maybe hoping that an army will arrive, like that one. 700, 800, 900, 1600. Stop attacking me though. Trebuchet. What I mostly want to do is kill their catapults. They only have 5 days of food left. Very much luck killing their catapults, unfortunately. because I don't have the right engineer in place. Which is annoying. Alright, we're just gonna have to try. Yeah, I know you can put them in reserve. It's just, I always feel so cheating when I'm doing that. I know it does kind of make sense, just build your trebuchets out of range of the enemy catapults and then move them forwards. But I can do that, but the AI can't. It just feels weird. Right, so now I need to assign generals again. I kind of wish I just remembered who I had where. 48, 172. So you're definitely leading one set of infantry. Actually, one of you, 148, you can be an infantry. 131. Infantry. 207 archery. .160 infantry. I mean, 151 archery as well, so yeah, you can lead an archer team. You are very good at infantry. Better than him. Then the rest of you can basically just go wherever. I do still need one archer commander though. 115. Best offer yet. In Selvers, infantry. Defa. Put these in infantry slots. Yuhar's infantry. Siduric is infantry. Lulia. Infantry. Motric, infantry. Me not being assigned. Mayal. Mayal's actually an archer. Gutrag. Infantry. Dabard! Archer. Valios. Archer. Ragnar. Archer. Gur. Archer. And Elga. Infantry. Ready! Alright, give them hell, people. We're going to take a lot of casualties, though. Just the nature of them having lots of catapults. I'll actually go down that side arrow. Interesting. Yeah, see, people are shooting at me already. They have noticed that I am the commander. They decided to shoot at me. I do have one trebuchet. And one of them is a ballista. So he's not going to be that effective at killing siege towers. And thankfully their catapults don't seem to be very good shots. What happened when a ton of my people died right at the start? Catapult. Catapult hit one of these big groups. I'm going to go and see how the hit points in these things are. Where you live. The one that I really want to have survive is the Ram. You're fine. You're fine. So yeah, I think it's only the rightmost siege tower that's in a bit of danger. Their catapults don't seem to have been targeting us very effectively. Or else I killed one of the catapults just as I attacked, which is also possible. So that they only have 2 catapults and a ballista by the looks of things. I do have one there. I have one there as well. That's a fire ballista. Oh, but they replaced some of the fire ballistas with regulars. The fire ballistas that absolutely destroy siege towers or siege engines. The scatter shot like that is more anti-infantry. They're also a lot cheaper and do less damage. Which is probably how they were countering my trebuchets. So just building them really fast. Siege tower is at the wall. Siege tower is about to be. And our archers are actually being really effective. We've killed more of them than they killed of us. No! That was a bit close. I'm not going to stand there anymore. So one siege tower is attacking. Battering rams at the gate. Okay, so we're going to be able to hit the gate really hard. One thing I do dislike about the sieges is if you lose a siege tower, then you can't attack that wall at all. Like, you can't even use ladders there. Whereas if you just don't have a siege tower, you can just keep respawning ladders at that point. So losing a siege tower is very bad. Because it's one less point to the wall that you can contest. Trebuchet actually just hit the catapult. Good shot. Looks like we're doing well over there. I mean, we are obliterating them, frankly. Way more damage than I'd expected we would be doing. Might go and join the fun. Well, no, because I don't want to get knocked out. I'm actually going to play this carefully. Because I might be needed for a siege defense right after this. Which is also partially why I didn't want to do too much damage to the walls. It's one hell of a long shadow. It's from the trebuchet, I think. Oh, one of their archers decided to shoot at me. Which I'm actually completely fine with. Because it means you're not shooting at one of my men. Yeah, we've taken that wall. Good. Looks like we're still fighting in the gatehouse, though. You can see the banners of my troops there. So are you shooting at me? Just that one guy. Right above my head. That guy's the one shooting at me, I think. He's given up. No, he hasn't. Oh, now I think it's the guy on the right. Nope, it's the guy in the middle still. Actually damage the battlements up there, which isn't great, because it means that we're going to have exposed archers for the next battle. But the upside to this, even with the casualties, is we will have some pretty experienced soldiers. And they'll have to siege us, which gives the wounded time to recover. Oh yeah, Debard is... Wait, why is the Debard here? Because I replaced him. I forgot to make Debard the medic again. Yeah, I've made some mistakes for this battle. We should have had a different engineer and a different medic. 201 tactics. Nice. Got a reinforcement wave. That is our first. Wait, are they sallying out? Oh, they are. Oh, well then. Reinforcements. Sallying out is an interesting decision. Because that now means that their gatehouse is basically unguarded. $200 remaining. This is their last of them. They shouldn't have any more reinforcements after this. Pikey polearms are so difficult, especially on horseback. I mean, I haven't usually been having that many problems with it. It's just today I can't seem to hit anything. Usually I'm actually pretty accurate. But I definitely prefer just being an infantryman. Two-handed weapon. Remaining. Actually destroyed the catapult over there. 202 tactics. Continues to rise. Oh, they nearly killed my trebuchet. Not quite. Or else it started really badly damaged. That's also possible, I guess. Remaining. $37. 18, 17, 16, they're running. Wow, lots of them ran. 60 so far. 57. But hey, I got my kill, so, you know, I'm helping. Elga Trolldaughter was knocked out, as was Odric. How can you survive that? Remaining. Circle on this horse is terrible. There's the victory. Well done, team. Well done. So now let's see what all of these guys do. Thankfully, these auto-resolves don't actually take time. They may look like they do, but they don't. Oh, companions went down. It's a bit annoying. But anyway, prisoners, I'll take them. Promotions, I'll give them. Banner of the Squire, increased charge damage. Some of the loot was useful. And there we are. We have taken Omor. Oh my gosh. We'll allow you to pillage. No, we'll show mercy. I have more than enough influence for that. Also going to increase the cohesion. Alright, so how big is this army outside and how big is mine? Not big enough. We need to recover our strength a little. So I think what we'll do is we'll just chill in town and see if they decide to siege me with all of this. Because I'm guessing that half of these lords are just going to go, yeah, and leave. Or they're going to go after our castle, which is possible. Now I'm saving there because I know when your party's lost its leader, it will disband after a day's passed. You can assign a new clan member to lead it. Who died? Why have I not had a notification of this? Is it Yuha? It's Yuha. Ah. Alright, well, this needs a new party leader. Which is going to be... Egan Fairhair. The one that I was training up to do just this. You have no stewarding skill. Anyway, I need to change up my own stewards a little bit. So actually what I could do is put Gare in charge of that, short term. It still says it's short. What? Okay, that's a bit annoying. I'm just going to reload my save. Because apparently it just hasn't recalculated how big the siege can actually be. Yeah, I don't think it's recalculating. I agree, I don't think it is either. Sell food to the town. Yes, I should do that too. Right. You need to be led by Fairhair. Yes. And then I want... The main thing I want is Valios to be my engineer, because I screwed up a bit there. DeBard should be my medic. I'm going to let Ragnar continue to be the steward, because I don't need the people right now. Ragnar... Have you maxed out stewarding? No, not even close. Good, then keep doing that. Meanwhile, tactics 202. Party leader, less damage to tier 3 units when units are sent to confront the enemy. That's quite nice. Damage taken by troops in the formation. That's also good. Or damage to outnumbered enemies when troops are sent to confront. Less influence cost to boost army cohesion. That one, please. Because as the Nords, that's going to get expensive very quickly. And I've also leveled up. I'm now level 27. Master is fine. I could do more Marin, I could do more Bosun. Don't think I really need Charm. Don't think I really need Riding. I could probably do a Polearm though. Yeah. I wonder if that's part of my problem, is my Polearm skill's just not that high. DeBard has gained some athletics. I would like you to have... You're never going to lead a party. Stamina recovery rate, I guess. Podrick, 225 smithing. So you could get extra endurance or extra focus in one-handed and two-handed. No, I'm taking the endurance. Hell yeah. That's crazy. Because now it hasn't calculated yet, but when we leave this screen you'll get 7. At which point this will then go even higher. Because nice. Mayal, your scouting is improved. Party size limit. Yeah, I don't really care about bandits. Elgar, throwing. Can now dismount and ignore dismount resistance against cavalry. or you do more damage. More throwing skill for... Yeah, you want the throwing skill. 30 throwing skill is going to make your people way more accurate. Especially because you have another plus 15 from this. Plus 15 control skills to infantry. So you're basically giving 45 throwing skill now. Persuasion chance, party size. Elga... No, you're not going to be a party leader. So we'll go stamina as well for you. Heim has upgraded here. Night spotting range, penalty on campaign map, more fish per day from coastal villages. We are training you up to be a governor. More fish means more food on coastal towns, which I think is very good. Archery for Gur. Let's give you dead aim, because you are not mounted. Wait, no you are. Fine. I can actually edit that. And I definitely want you to have more hit points. Saluk has leveled up. You are currently actually functioning as a governor, so you really need some governor skills. Charm, steward, engineering would be the main ways to do that. I'm also trying to train you up in one-handed, two-handed, and polearm. You just haven't really had a chance to gain much experience, but yeah, I think stewarding for you. And that is everyone. Alright. Gura was the one I was going to change. Gur the Rhyme Shield is not known as Gur the Knowing. I wanted to change your archery skill from dead aim to bow control. Although extra bow skill to troops in your formation is also quite good. And you know what? If you lead the horse archers, then I'll leave you with that. That's fine. So we're just going to chill here and see what happens. You lie down for a well-deserved nap, but you slip into an uneasy dream. You are sailing on a wind-tossed sea. A wave crashes on your bows, sending spray across the decks. You look closely and see it is not water, but blood sloshing around across your feet, and also your fleet. You stare out to sea, and the breakers take on the forms of the men you have slain in battle. To where do we sail on this sea of blood? To glory! That is where. Yes. Hey, I'm daring again. They're leaving. So how large is my army? What number is this? 6. 613. We are currently disorganized though. And I do want to ransom my prisoners. You know what I can do? I can go after these guys. Take the fight to them. Right, vote for the Omor. I'm going to throw in a save here because I would give up off castle if it means I get Omor. Yeah, see, I'm not even in the running. I just took this place. Damn it. Or do I just want to keep off? Like, if I get the opportunity to take Sibir, you know what? I think I'd rather consolidate over here. Omor can go to somebody else. That's fine. I just want to make sure that we control, like, both entrances to this. Alright, I'll allow it. Plus Omor is a much smaller city, having only 2 bound cities. How many does Sibir have? 3. Prosperity 2,700. Prosperity 5,000. 4,000. So Omor is cheap. Is more prosperous. Or just escaped. So What party is this? I don't think that this is working. Yeah, I know it's the one I'm sending the new captain to, but he should already be there. It feels like it's bugged out. Oh no, he has now assumed command. Okay, good. So it did just take him a while to get there. So Sturgia is currently trying to loot some of my stuff. I'm wondering if I should just disband this army in the short term. And let these armies just go and feast upon all the little armies around here. Because I don't think we're strong enough to take on Varcheg. Yeah, let's just disband. The only ones I might keep would be my own ones. Oh no. I really need to recruit more troops. Although the opportunity here to do some damage is high, except everyone's just leaving. Are they forming an army? No, they're just going crazy with their looting. So this is not my problem. And I do need to hire somebody else. Another companion at some point. Against recruiting. Which is something I also really need to do, so give me them. And go here, in fact. Fight those deserters. Those are Vlandian. Vlandians, Sturgeons, 1 or 2 Imperials, a couple of Britannians. Okay, that is an eclectic mix. But between Hrossa and myself, I think we got this. I'll definitely take the Nords. And I'll take the prisoners because I can ransom them. Promotions! Egan leveled up. Yeah, Egan should gain skill pretty quickly in his new role. He's going to have to learn fast. That's for sure. Meanwhile, Varnapol is actually starving. I don't have that much food to sell. Yeah, let me take some of your hungry mouths away. And put them in the army. How many rhyme shields do I have? These are the button I was looking for. I was looking for this. Only 10, so yes, I should upgrade you if possible. Which it is, because I can go to L, and troops, and Rhine Guard. And then upgrade the Rhyme Shield Warriors into Rhyme Guard. And Nord Warriors too. Alright, back at 23. And as for you, you can get the Scions to become Oath Guard. You guys can upgrade some more, so let's get you some more horsemanship. And actually pretty close to tier 3, which is nice. Maybe throwing. Then the Rhyme Guard, you have tons of experience. But that has now been spent. Okie dokie. Onwards. Just supposed to preserve these. One loss. That's what I'm talking about. I do not particularly want a Sturgeon Peasant. Thank you very much. Also, one might take that shield. Actually, it's going to be hard to beat this one with its 730 hit points. So yeah, this is fine. I'm actually full. That's one of our parties killing stuff. I should probably check on how Ov is doing. You have plenty of food, your army is rising, your loyalty is now rising slowly, it's stable. And it's above 30, which is great. So I can't upgrade here. So I should be trying to build up your garrison again, I think. Especially with the amount of food you have. And you shouldn't be losing troops anymore. So let's have you take on anything that is not a Nord. Rhyme Shield. And not Sea Raiders either, because I do want to keep those so I can promote them. But I do feel like we're going to need to drop off a lot more troops. So let's just... Oops, not the Sea Raiders. Sea Raiders are mine. So are the Bushwhackers. Don't really want to give you my absolute top tier units. So I won't. And I will go to Ov to recruit some more. And what's more, I will go after these guys too, because I should be faster than them. Get some free experience. Looters, they can be upgraded into Imperials. But now I think what I want to do is go to Sibir and just recruit a bunch of their Sturgeon units. And it looks like my own clan members are hanging around here, so that's good. I've sent them to defensive. And I want them to clear out all the looters and things so that this area is safe for trade and villagers. Meanwhile, my own companions are also building up their forces again. So there's a lot of recruiting going on here. But there's actually a bunch of looters over here too. Which we should probably do something about. I have that power. They're not surrendering very much at the moment, which is a little bit surprising, because they probably should. Hagan is leveled up again. I think that might be a second one. Rushing it. I should do some upgrades. Let's go with 5 and 5. All of you, all of you, all of you, and all of you. Done. Oh, no, 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 no. You are not going to escape that easily. No, 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 no. So how do you reduce the spawn rate of looters in an area? Is it literally just killing them? Or if, like, you raise the prosperity of local villages? Or a mixture of the above? Prosperity and security rating. That actually makes a lot of sense. And I'm just going to go ahead and sell the looters. However, we do have some promotions to give out. Let's go with these, like those, like that. I'm not going to let you slip by me there, guys. We're going to trap you in this corner and murder you all at once. There's so many of them! This is really clearing this area out. It's not just me doing it, it's Gafnir as well. And then those deserters who think that they might be able to escape. They can be sneaky. Get away from here, but they can't. They have simply attracted the ire of both of our armies. And we have some promotions. Shipman. Okay, so that's all of that bit cleared out. Let's turn this back around so it's facing the right way-ish. That's a bunch of Sea Raiders. I could probably do something about them. Although a large portion of my fleet right now are not mariners. Right, while I'm here I should probably also get rid of the prisoners. Let's also get some level ups done. Thakir, Bosun. Wages for non-mariners or wages for cavalry? I think pack animals and livestock, because... yeah, that's fine. Who's next? Heim. 151. So tariff income into the owned settlement or the workshop production rate. I want that one. And that's going to be it for your trade stuff. So the next thing I want you to improve on is probably just your naval abilities. Let's give you some more bosun. Although I'd also quite like you to get some stewarding at some point. Yeah, whoops, that's not everyone. Eggand leveled up twice. So scouting, you want to be good at night. Stewarding, quartermaster, daily experience gain, or governor. Fair hair, you're a battalion, aren't you? Wages in the government settlement or veterans? No, I think I want the wage reduction. So I just provide you with a bigger army. And then 2 level up areas. I think one of them is going to be stewarding, just so you can get a bigger party. And then one in medicine, so you can start training that up. Ragnar is a Sturgeon in training. Governor. Who is currently my steward. But long term, you're going to be a governor, which is why I did not choose sweatshops for the 20% engine build rate. Ger is my actual steward. So I might actually give you either more stewarding or actually start training you in engineering a little. Although I found engineering hard to level up. Leadership you could do with, yeah. But I think right now we're just going to double down on stewarding. Let's head back to friendly territory. That is a fat stack of looters. Let's murder them. Didn't get all of you. There were 33 and yet only captured 25. Suspicious. Leadership increases garrison size as a governor. Good to know. All the villages. This is one of my villages, so I want to make sure that they are well fed. I could really do with improving relations with these villages. Like, give me a quest! So I can improve relations with the notables. Let's head back to our castle, drop off some more recruits so we can keep the garrison here nice and large. Send in the troops. We'll take the peasant because we can just leave him in the garrison and he'll level up. Alright, so loyalty is still rising, security is still rising. Saluk's doing a decent job. You are still raising troops, but do we want to do something else now? Don't need the food production, you don't really need the taxes. Guardhouse, perhaps? Extra militia production? Actually, let's get the Castellan's office. We're now losing militia, but that's fine, because I can just keep on adding to this garrison. Although, first of all, I have a bunch of promotions to give out, so let's do that. And a bunch of these looters want to join us. Probably not. $192. So we need another 106 troops. You have a lot of recruit level soldiers. An awful lot. So at some point I'm going to need to begin stealing lower level units, training them up, put them back in the garrison. But that's not a critical thing. Hey, we have 1 million. I'm not sure I've ever made 1 million before. Ducats. Ka-ching. It's the benefit of owning a territory that's a prime piece of real estate, because the prosperity here is only going to go up. There's more looters. Can you please kill them? Although they don't seem to be... I'm still running away from some of them. Varnapol Patrol is taking on those guys. That's good. I'll take these ones on. Meanwhile, Rhyme Shield's leveled up. Let's do something like this. Should I just recruit those looters? That's going to be... Yeah, you know what? We will. Because that's just a whole bunch of free soldiers, basically. Yeah, they're Imperials, but that's fine. We're not playing a one-faction playthrough this time. We are allowed, in fact encouraged, to take on different ones. How's the garrison here looking? And what are you building? You're currently just doing festivals and games, which is increasing loyalty, but I don't really want to rely on festival and games. Security is maxed out. Another waterworks. Let's reduce your food consumption even further. Hesitating there a little bit because I'm not sure how much I want to level Ragnar up before I actually make her into a governor. Because she has the basics now. So we could. Hagen Calthief is a Battanian. We're only 21. Nice and young, so we'll have you around as a companion for a long time. Roguery and scouting. No, what I really need is another party leader. So not that useful to me right now. Upgrade the port to see if they make the large ships. The port's already max level. Port. Watch the fleet. Just take a look what they have. Although what I think I really want is one of the Vlandian big ships. What is a Loggia? That's new. 96 crew capacity, 70 available. Okay, so Sturgia does have unique stuff. So the Nords get the Drakkar, Sturgia gets the Loggia. That is a big bloody boat. Lots of upgrade capacity too. Including possibly a barracks. For even more crew. You have a ram? Okay, I want one. The Seaboar, that's just a cool name. Yeah, we're buying you. You could even buy 2 of them. I have the money. Except the minimum crew for that would be pretty bloody high. Yeah, now I need to decide what to do with one of these. I think I might get rid of one of the cogs. Trade cogs really just don't cost me very much to upkeep. Whereas these are 18 people. Though they do allow me to carry 66. That's 14,000. So between them is 30,000. So I can actually do without either. Lady of the Evening Star. Let's sell you. Do I want to sell this one too? How big can these... 3,200, 2,800, 2,800. So they do carry a bit more. Skeletal crew is now 70. Yeah, that's fine. So what can I upgrade this with? I can get barracks. Oh man, the crew capacity on these is going to be insane. Well, I obviously want reinforced northern shields. Duh. I think I want the throwing weapon buff. More power. I think I'd rather have the travel speed. Put a roof on this thing too. And a bigger ram. So we could put a heavy reinforced ram, which increases weight and hit points. Or the... well, they just look different. They do different things. This adds more weight. Weight is good. Weight increases impact. Although I love the fact that the ram for that one is actually a ram. Right, and then the question was, did I unlock any of these? No, I did not. Still have not got any idea how to get these. It's interesting that this one is more expensive. It looks cool, though. I'll give it that. I'm gonna go for the looks. For the weight. My ship is going to be so heavy anyway. Yeah, we're going to add the heavy one. Storm cover. Boarding weapons. I mean, gold standard boarding weapons. We are stepping away from archery, to be fair. So this is probably actually the better upgrade for this type of ship. Spending nearly 100,000 ducats on this bad boy. Done. I'm seriously wondering if I want to buy a second one. Wait, they have another silver ball? Oh, sea ball. That's just going to be confusing. Sea ball and the silver ball. Steed of the Whale Road is a very Viking name. I like that. This ship is unupgraded. I might need to buy one of the trade cogs back. got the Northern Shields, which is 10k on its own, so this is actually cheaper. Am I able to carry all of my stuff with this? I am. Okay, I don't actually need a trade cog. And now I'm down to 3 ships, which means I'm actually going to be faster overall. Skeleton crew is 90, so it's really high. We can transport up to 258. That still gives us a leeway of about 60 people, so I'm kind of okay with that. And these have not had their barracks upgraded yet, so we'll be able to carry even more. So we've got the sea boar and the silver boar. So I kind of feel like I need to change the name of this to the Boar of Cathan. And I'm going to sell the sea boar. The sea boar is going to be my flagship. The Sow of Cathan. No, I like this. Alright, big upgrade. Much expensive, but I have cities now, I can afford it. Loyalty is dropping. Right, because we were thinking about putting What's-Her-Face in charge. But no, I think that she can still stand to gain some experience. So, planned troop capacity's gone up to 158. Why has that gone up? Are you lying to me? Recruit them. Right, all of them. Do that. Lulia's still here. Lulia should be off making me money. Totally forgot about that. Barbaros, I want you to set me up a trade convoy with Lulia. Right, who else is in my party still that shouldn't be? Technically Ragnar. Everyone else I need. Ger's my steward, Debard's the medic, Elgar's the scout, Valios is the engineer, and then Ardrick's my smith. Okay. Cool. How's the garrison here? Maxed out. I'm okay with that. So let's head over to Borshevagorka. We'll just continue recruiting and then we'll drop these guys off at Ov. We are now full. Let's head over to Ov. Yeah, travel at 4, even with 158 men. Meanwhile, the Castellan's building has been built, so we need to get you to do something else. Elga just leveled up as well. Just the castle. So, security, militia, and garrison are all increasing. That's lovely to see. Although that's because we're raising troops at the moment. Let's get you another Castellan office, or maybe a fortification. Just go for the raw garrison capacity. Although I do like the fact that you auto-recruit, so I don't need to. We could also finish off the mason so you can get the extra construction in. And then after that, let's do another Castellan. You have enough money to continue working on this. So your militia's going down slightly, but the garrison continues to increase. And in fact, it's going to increase even further because, I have a bunch of troops. Especially the Imperials can join. Okay, you're only 18 short. You're auto-recruiting. I don't need to worry about you anymore. I'm now recruiting purely for my own army. And after that, I think we might go and do a bit of sailing. Or maybe we'll go and attack Sturgian shipping. I mean, I have great big boats now. I feel like I could probably use them. More looters. More things to capture. They all leveled up. That's good. Don't know why you leveled up. You're just roaming around at the moment, but cool. Cool, cool, cool. You know what? The other thing I could probably do is upgrading the Varnapol patrols, because they're actually doing a really good job of attacking all of the looters and stuff in this area. Let's see what's needed for that. And maybe we also drop off some more money too. Prosperity here should be rising. Yes. Very slowly though. Once that waterworks is finished. Guardhouse, strong patrol party. We probably also want to increase the strength of the roads and paths. So how about we do guardhouse, roads and paths. And that should keep you going quite nicely for a while. So yeah, I can afford to leave this area if I am so inclined. So what I think I'll probably do is go up to Sibir, do another round of recruitment in this area, and then go fight the Sturgeons a bit. What? Oh, jeez. 2 factions down. Southern Empire and Britannia. And I have to say the Northern Empire is looking kind of terrifying right now. I'm still a little surprised that we haven't gotten into any fights with them. I think Sturgia's not long for this world either. They've only got these 2 towns and 2 castles left. 3 castles, well that's about to fall. Interesting. Are we going to check out the Imperial ports for more upgrades? We may do so as a side thing. Not as a priority. Juvie is leveled up. I'm just going to double check. Juvie is the 2nd son, right? Yes. Homescare Juvie, then Ulstem. So Juvie was the Vigor Cunning. I think I got that wrong last time. Although, no, you are the control kid right now. I'm giving you that well-tempered bow. For his 14th birthday, you give Juvie a special present. You have seen him treasure it and believe it will shape who he is. You give him a well-tempered bow. You can sense the power in the laminated sinews, the wood of this weapon. It was made with the calloused hands of a veteran archer, and Juvie may need years to build to be able to fully draw it back, but you know he will be motivated to master it. Become a crack shot. 3 points in bow. In his adolescence, he began to take on serious responsibilities and compete with adults as a near equal. He managed to become a crack shot. Outside events also intruded on Juvi's adolescence, who believed he was particularly shaped by the influx of wild beasts. He increased his skills in scouting and bow. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to play as this kid. Level 4 archery and level 6 control. He's only 14. Save, because that was a really good roll. Okay, let's go to Alebat. No, hang on, we just came from there. Let's go to no, let's go to Youngtum. Hit some more recruits. There are no recruits, then never mind. Or you know what? We can just go to sea and then start fighting Sea Raiders. And then recruit them. I like this plan more. Aircon store here. Right, let's set sail. Big ass new ships. This thing's huge. A long ship that rams. Well, let's head to Omor first of all. See if we find anything on the way that we like. Overburdened. Who you are. I think I am going to buy a trade ship for just one. See if they're still there. Trading agreement with Kuzay? Sure. Ah, there's none of them here. They've already been sold. I mean, what I could do is sell the Sunbook for a third lodger. Hello, draft. I'm gonna do that. Because there was another lodger here for sale, the Scythe of Men. Need the northern shields, obviously. Need the boarding weapons. Need the... I mean, these are the ones that are really... Well, power. You know what? I am actually going to take those. And reinforced ram. 118,000. Now, I can carry up to 12. So what this might mean is removing some of the horses, the mules and stuff, which honestly we should probably be doing anyway. Anything we need to be a little bit careful about is the ability to carry food. I'm going to sell that many. I want to keep about 10,000 cargo capacity. The mounts are currently taking up 7,000. So how many riding mounts do I have at this point? I have 76, 81, 207, no, 117, 121, 151, 168, 170. My maximum army size is 158. I do not need that many riding horses. So let's just sell all of the steppe horses. That still leaves me overburdened a little bit. But I'm also carrying a bunch of metal and things. And now I'm feeling pretty confident about being able to hold on to this city. So I'm okay with dropping off like a bunch of this hardwood, for example. I'll just continue to carry maybe 50. Because there is no limit in how much stuff I can leave in here. Unlike the warehouses where there is absolutely a limit. I am still over. I'm not going to be able to carry that much food. Skeleton crew is now 108. Having those 3 ships. Yeah, I didn't think of the skeletal crew going up that much, which is a little concerning. Meanwhile, Salic Bloodaxe is leveled up as a steward, which he's done pretty quickly. So how else do I reduce the amount of stuff I'm carrying? It's got to be the cavalry. But this is an army. I need to be able to continue to move fast. So you know what? Let's just get rid of them. Which drops me below the capacity limit. I'm carrying a lot of grain. But food we do go through. Spreading the food out a little bit more would probably be a good idea. And you do have sufficient food now, so let's see what you have. You have a ton of fish, so let's buy 200 fish. Sell 200 of that. Buy 50 cheese. All of the butter, all of the meat. So now we have a variety of foods, which is going to be good for our morale maintenance, but now we're back over the limits. Yeah, I think we basically need to carry a minimum of that. Do I have whatever trait reduces the weight of horses? Yes. I think it's just the fact that my party is so big now that we kind of just have to accept this. Okay, onwards to Omor. We don't really have any penalties at the moment, but we are kind of optimized right now for this. Using Converse Livonia. In Selva's got my old Sunbook. Sea Raiders. That's what we were after. Did not to do this. XX Rider XX, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Let's back out real quick. Town centre. Nobody at the tavern. I do want to be at the port because we want to see what upgrades they have. Oof, the loyalty of Omor is leaving a bit to be desired. There are no upgrades here. Alright, let's go and find those Sea Raiders. So we're going to be quite fast in the shallows, but quite slow in deep sea. Because of our shallow drafts. So we'll be particularly good in rivers. Alright, let's try this. How much could each of these ships carry? It was like 90 or something. I need a bigger party. Alright, so the Seaboar is the one that I am sailing. That is the flagship. Elga's on one of them. I think probably Valios will be on the other. And yeah, these ships are not even full. Now, I do need to be very careful with what I do at the front of this ship, because it does have a big stonking ram on it. And that does hit friendly. So put the sail up. I have a plan here, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Because the wind is currently going that way. So now I'm going to go with the wind behind me. Pow! Help! You were supposed to go through them, not on top of them. Oh, I have a captain's perch as well. Amazing. It's a bit vulnerable up here, though. Okay. You can't park there. Well, we got a perfect landing. There we are, victory. The sheer number of crossing nets that are possible. That's insane. That's even better than a Drakkar. Oh, I really like these ships. Nice. Do I want to capture any of these? Yes, yes, no and no. Yes. I do definitely want to do the promotions. Let's get one of each. Oh, that was funny. Alright, noted. It is entirely possible to hit them too hard. That longship does not have a lot of health left. Are you saying that I'm so overburdened? I really need to get a trading ship of some kind. Preferably something with a narrow draft that's not slow. These ships aren't actually fast, so the slowness might not be a problem. Steel ornamental shield. Nice. We'll go after them once our disorganized has recovered. I also didn't note how many people we lost, if any. I mean, I'm sure we lost some, but I don't know how many. So, Odric, 175 athletics, dude. You can get even more endurance and also daily loyalty and government settlement. So you now have 8 endurance. No wonder you got so much athletics. Alright, see what we've got upgrades here. Barracks. Excellent. Even more crew capacity, weight, and hit points. And this does provide shielding. No, I want to keep the northern shields. Though I kind of feel like the southern shields might provide more. No, these are broader. There's the arrow and javelin crates, but we are not focused on shooting anymore. There's the sail. Oh, you already had them. Imperial Exquisite. Or Pavilion. No, I think that's too big of a target. I feel like that's probably better. But what we can do is have different ones for each ship, so I can tell them apart. Aha! Smart. Spending another 100,000 on upgrades, but yeah, these are heavily upgraded now, so we still need to get a roof for you. What do the different ones look like? Okay. Also, I have realised something very important. Get with the theme. Alright, so what? That's even bigger. 19. Wait, what's my crew capacity now? 105. Travel speed of 3. Alright, so we have the travel speed. What is your cargo ship? Oh, Dromachion is different from a Droman. The Kraken. Orbiter, that's your transport ship. I think we probably want a Corbitor. It's shallow draft, it's square sail, it's going to handle the same way as my other ships. So we're going to go and buy you, just so I have the transport capacity, because it turns out I do need it. And yes, we're going to upgrade you with armoredness. Confirm. And then I want to upgrade your sails. Fortune of... Fortune of the 7 bore. You are going to wait until we can get the cargo tent, because that's your job. You might need to get the speed oars rather than the power oars, because you are actually going to slow us down slightly. But that's fine. That's something that we can do. We just need to remember to do that. It's not here. So what's the difference between a Dromachian and a Droman? Oh, that's way taller. 127 crew to 99. More cargo. 123k, 102k. So the Dromon, I think, is just the bigger Dromachian. That's interesting because the Norse don't have a Drakkar equivalent. Oh, unless the Dromon... The different empires might have different versions. Northern, southern, eastern. Or northern, southern, western. Who else uses these types of ships? I think it's just those two. Dromon is southern imperial. Yeah, I do like how tall they are, though boarding actions from this would be difficult. But I'm assuming you can get ship weapons. Yeah, you can. Same with you. Well, at the moment you just have battlements. Barracks. Ah, you're 99 with a barracks. So my ships are, in fact, bigger crews. 69 on deck. Nice. I have 77 though. So yeah, my ships just are better for boarding actions. Cool. Okay, so we have the upgrades we need except for one pavilion. And the oars for my cargo ship. I do want to check one thing. Are you really that slow? No, 3.1. You're actually faster than us. There was something not being applied. Unfortunately, this does require another 10 minimum crew. My maximum crew is now 350. Interesting. But I do need a skeleton crew of 118. Dromachian doesn't have as many crew on ore duty though, so they're more active fighters, whereas the Droman has a lot of ores. So not many projectiles going out. But that's why you reduce the number of people you have on the ore. With the X key. Shalar the swordsman, you're another Aserai. Already, like half of my companions are Aserai. I could recruit some Imperials. My limit has gone up to 208. I don't believe you. It's 161. You're lying to me. I don't know where it keeps on getting the extra 47, but it does. There we go. It's reset now. So, what would I want? Do I want Imperials? Imperial Nortes are actually quite good, so yes, I will take the Imperials. I should probably have recruited some over there. But I also want to continue trying to hunt down and seek out Sea Raiders and recruit them. Imperial Infantry become shipmates, so we want all of you to promote to that. Barrack seems to apply bonus party size to land. Ah. Yeah, that could be. Alright, you don't have a canopy. Canopy here are the same. Arrow javelin. Bombs. You dancing around. That. Understandable, carry on. I'm on the task. 137 against 66. Yeah, we are going to need to be careful about maintaining party sizes with this much larger fleet now. I cannot use a fourth ship, so that's fine. This is fine. Engage. Oh, small ships. Now, one thing I should consider is if I capture these ships and I've obliterated them with a ram, they're going to sell for less. So I probably shouldn't do that too often. Dude, go that way. Seriously, over there. Nets are pretty fast. Yeah, that's right, I punch you! My boat now. Hold. We're still fighting over on that side. But we've done that Viking thing of just netting all of the ships together and then turning this into one giant battlefield. This is very much what Norse battlefields will look like. Just clambering over ships. Losses. We'll take the captives, we'll take the promotions, one of each of them, two of them, one of them, all of them. Shipmates. Need any of this kit? Some of it, but not a lot. Okay, we're still at war with Sturgia, aren't we? I should probably do something against them. Warlord helmet over mail. Nice. Although what I could definitely do with is just recruiting more people, because... yeah, these minimums are problematic. Go to Safna, Takor, then back around this way. Get up to 162. Egan Fairhair gained a level. Nice. In fact a caravan. Oh, captured a bunch of Nords from you. I'm okay with this. Sturgeons go via the warrior tree. Mael the Wanderer attacked Ulrich Egan. Okay, there's a big fight going on apparently. Captured. Damn it! Yes. Leave. Party. Then let's do promotions. And I'll probably just kick out some of the looters that I don't need anymore. Well, I can recruit some Rhyme Shields, which will be nice. I also really need to think about what I want to do with the Rhyme Shields, like how I want this army to look. At the moment, we're still very much fighting like Nords, but mixing in the Sturgeons, I need to think about how to hybridize. Add some probably medium cavalry type troops, like skirmish cavalry. I think that would be the biggest change. And we could probably also change up some of the armor so it looks Sturgeon. Three more. 1, 2, 3. Then we can get rid of those two. You. Like so. And can I upgrade any of the Rhyme Guard? I didn't so much mean in terms of skill, though that is something that we definitely want to have increasing. I more meant in terms of how many we have in the party. And the Oath Guard too. Could do Rhyme Shield, Horse Companion, Rhyme Shield, Horse Carl. Although I feel like it's the lower level that we need to do it at. So split off the Rhyme Shield Warrior, for example. Ah, can't. Can't even right click on you to see what you look like. That's Global Editor, I don't want the Global Editor. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. In silver, 225 stewarding. Damn. Carry capacity for troops in the party. Trade penalty for trading mounts. Carry capacity for pack animals. I'm going to assume you have pack animals. Although, the more carry capacity the troops themselves have, the less pack animals you need. Elgar. Athletics. More damage with melee weapons, damage for troops in the formation. You are likely to be a captain. I think I want you to do damage. Scooting a boot. Wounded troop recovery speed while in the army. That's really nice. Damage by troops when defending at the siege camp. Oh, these are party leader. These are both party leader buffs. And you have leveled up. So I would say let's get some more athletics going. And Vusa the Prince, leveled up in trade. You can now get the mercenary connections. So you at this point are virtually ready to become a governor. Like, these are the types of skills we're looking at. Gur the Knowing. Shipmaster, definitely get the speed. You have not actually leveled up outside of that though. Egan Fairhair, however, has. You're level 5 now, so stewarding. You're a party leader. Food consumption, I would say, is probably a useful one. You want the extra hit points. And you've had some big upgrades, so let's go with extra stewarding so you can lead a bigger army. Let's go with intelligence so you can lead a bigger army. And then tactics so your simulations are more effective. And then Ragnar. You are training to be a governor. Which is going to be more of a leadership thing. Cool. Yes, it is. So you could do with some leadership. You could also do with some trade. Because one thing I was thinking of doing was sending you out as a trader. Engineering would also be nice, but I think I'm going to give you... Do I do it now? We can have 5 traders, so this is entirely possible. Yeah, you know what? We do that now. And...
I am at your...
I would like... Ragnar Willowbark to work as a trader for a short time to get you some more skills. And then I'm going to need to change my own party because my Mortarmaster is now going to be back to being Gar. Awesome. I am 2 parties down. That's not good. Prisoner. Prisoner. Huh. Meanwhile, the town is still going, although you're running out of money, so let's add some more cash, bring it up to 50k again. So that you can continue constructing another 18 days and then the waterworks are finished. Which will reduce the amount of food being consumed even further. Although food consumption here doesn't seem to be that much of a problem. Loyalty has also managed to stabilize. So prosperity should be rising faster, and it is. Did one of these things increase the chance of... traders coming in? Yes, but you already have at the marketplace. Okay. Good. Then I think what we can do is wait for the fleet to arrive, which should be very quick. There it is. Set sail, and then I think we go and join the fighting over here, because there's clearly some battles going on. But what I'm going to do first is... How do I want to do that this evening? I think I'm just going to take a 3-minute break, just to go refresh my drinks and stuff like that, and then we'll probably go for another hour or so, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. So if you need to grab another drink, I would recommend you do so now. And I'll roll an advert while I'm not here, because I might as well, because I'm not here. Grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what you got to do. And then we shall resume in about 3 minutes' time. So I'll see you soon. Actually, changing my mind, I'm going to grab a snack. So I'm going to put the break screen up and just say we'll take 15 minutes. I'll grab a snack, make a sandwich or something like that. And then we'll continue. And then we can continue for a bit longer because I'm rather enjoying this game. So let's do that instead. So you have a bit of a longer break if you want to grab a snack as well. Here is your chance. But yeah, we'll be about 15 minutes and then we'll continue. So back soon. I'll even put up a handy timer so you can see exactly how long this is going to be. So we'll resume at 1700. That seems like a reasonable time. There we go. Okay, back soon. Alright, I am back again. Just getting myself settled. Okay, I am settled. Let's play some more games. Alright, so we are leaving Varnapol. I wanted to go to Omor to see if I could do some more damage against Sturgia. You guys are going to keep on trying to get ransoms. And I'm going to... Oh wait, that was mail. Shoot, I should have accepted that. 11 grand. Settlement income 9,000. Caravan, convoy and party income 3. Well, I guess I'm paying less party upkeep at the moment. Because, you know, we're 2 parties down. So there is that. But all of my territories are now pretty well defended, which is nice. Prepare. Leave. I'll go hunt down these Sea Raiders, I think. And then there are actually a couple of other people up there that we need to take. A couple of sturgeons up there that we'll be able to go after. Let's just auto-resolve. We have a lot of low-tier troops that we need to level up. And this seems like a pretty good way of doing that. And we can actually recruit all of them. Anyone want armor? That's right now. Alright, so Skorin and Chornavas being raided is unacceptable to me. So let's go and fight those people and stop them doing that. Loads
Forgive
of
me
individual
for...
lords. Both armies? Nope, just one. Let's fight you on your own, just to see how you do. You have 11 Otrox. So you're going to have a pretty solid front line, so we're going to try to take you out at range if we can. And also I need to get a good idea of what my own army is currently capable of doing. So Dabard is back. You can take Valios's position as head of the archers. Gera's in charge of the horse archers, but that's fine. There is a massive cliff in the way between us. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to deploy my archers.
Onwards!
They can go there. Then I do actually have a cavalry contingent. But I have a feeling they're not going to be the most useful in this particular battle. Though I would like to get them some experience, because those are going to be the Oath Guard. Interesting. You have actually deployed like that. I could, in fact, have the high ground here. Because I'm fairly sure that my archers are better than theirs, because I do have high-tier archers.
Forward! Arrows! Move out! Warriors! Horse! Get moving! Horse archers! Onwards!
Alright, then we just let the troops come in. They have 8 archers. I'm going to see if I can just take out their horsemen. Saves me having to worry about them later. One down. Oh, the lord's coming for me. You're up for a duel then? Oh, you're backing off. Boo. Alright, that's their cavalry all gone, except for their lord. So I would say that was pretty successful. Saw that arrow in slow motion. See, sometimes I'm good with the lance. Sometimes less so. This was one of those times when I'm actually decent with it. have so many shields. I kind of doubt that you guys are going to be able to do that much against them. I think I need to continue just poking them. I do like how the standards, when dropped, just stay there. That's kind of cool. So either I charge their general or their archers. So I'll go for the archers. What am I missing? There we go. I like how they're just letting me do this.
Glory!
Alright, your entire cavalry contingent and your entire archery contingent are now dead. Someone's throwing rocks at me, apparently. Apparently my archers are actually hitting them. Let's see if I can get close enough to fight their general without triggering the rest. And they're now throwing weapons at me, which is not very nice. You running away? No. Yes, please waste your throwing weapons on me. She's just as bad as I am! Alright, my shield's gonna break soon. Time for me to go. It's been fun.
Die, dog!
Look at that thing, it's ridiculous! How is my arm not broken?
Warriors! Move! Arrow! Move out!
I think my archers are basically out of ammo. Not all of them.
Woodman, hear me! Forward! Stand fast!
Now it's my turn to have some throwing attacks. And we should have quite a few throwing weapons. So come on, people.
Woodman, charge!
Yeah, there's an entire back line of you that didn't even use yours. Oh, I have a better idea.
Move out! Warriors! Spread out! Woodman, hear me! Hold your ground!
Lord. Well done, team. One person died. I killed 12. Damn. And got 11 points in polearm in the meantime, so that's pretty good. And, yeah, I'll capture you, I think. Welcome to the captives box. One of each. Those. One of those. Any good stuff? Apparently. One or two items. Dranger axe. There's a bunch of you starting to try to close in with us. Unfortunately for you, I am actually faster. So if I just start killing you individually, as we are doing right now, and as long as I don't take too many casualties as I do this, maybe not to the same level of caution as I was just displaying, but yeah, we can improve things. We can take down the Sturgeon army piece by piece. This time they have 4 horse archers. The archers go up with the infantry.
Onwards! Horses! Face up! Horse, move forth!
We use the cavalry against their horse archers. I wish there was a way of actually targeting units. Like, I know that there is this targeting thing there, so you can kind of select them, but I don't know if that actually targets. Because I think they still use this. Maybe it targets for, like, the, engage.
Close in!
Riding to the defense of their territory, so
Riders, hear me! Forward! Horse, get moving!
let's not go too close. They're falling back. They're following us. Thought you might try throwing stuff at me. With remarkable accuracy, actually. Oh, I had the wrong people selected.
Give them hell!
God.
Give them hell! Soldier! Attack!
Right, that's all their horsemen down. Now there's a flurry of throwing weapons going into their lines, which is good. But they don't seem to be hitting much. This was not being quite so effective a battle. We're losing way too many things. I mean, we still completely obliterated them, don't get me wrong, it went well, but could have gone better. Who's running? Is that just one horse archer? Is that their general? No, I think that's literally a horse archer. Nope, that was their general. Oh well, I got him. He didn't hit me once. Another 6 pole arm, jolly good.
I give up.
And that is a lot of troop rhyme shields. Oh, you're the army that beat my general. I'm going to take everyone and all of them. Then I'm going to apply the promotions. We did the wrong ones there, that's for sure. And then. So that's those promotions. Now I do need to get rid of a few, so let's sort this by tier. Imperial Infantry can go. Sturgeon Warrior can go. Hunters can go. Soldiers. Mace Man. Archer. Veteran Bowman. Reaver. Shipmate. Okay, and ooh. No bloody wonder I can't hit anything. It's a bloody throwing weapon. What? Huh? Okay, I suddenly feel a lot better about my not having been able to hit anything. I was trying to hit people with a javelin. And I know the Druzhnik Lancers are really good. Okay. It was not, in fact, a skill issue. It was an equipment issue. Hilarious, but annoying.
It's been a while.
Gotcha. I think, yeah, 2 of you at the same time. So we need to be a little bit more careful in this fight, but we should still be able to win this one pretty easily. Need to make myself a maximum length Volga billhook to spin to win while in the middle of a horse archer swarm. The problem with longer reach, though, is you tend to hit them with the wooden part, which doesn't do nearly as much damage. Need to do it with a glaive where it has a longer blade. Max length blade with a short haft. Alright, I am going to prepare myself in case they attack us. There's a nice little hill right here that my archers can use. My infantry can line up down there. Cavalry can set up over there. This kind of horse archer. Here you go. Now they do have 19 cavalry. Only 12 archers against my 28. So this is not going to be a battle where I can just go charging into their lines. Oh yeah, look at the reach of this thing. So much more. And it can actually be couched. That explains why I couldn't couch the previous weapon. Where's the enemy? There they are.
Warriors! Forward! Move out! Forward! Arrows! They're moving! Riders, hear me! Move! Horse onwards! You heard that, lads? Move!
Oh, they are actually advancing.
Arrows! Moving! Men, hear me! They're moving!
You should be able to get up on there by the time they arrive, but they are advancing, and actually advancing pretty quickly.
Oh! Stick to me!
It's the Oath Guard! Cavalry are set to follow me. They should throw their javelins, blitzing at their cavalry as they come in. Okay, these are still enemy cavalry. These aren't the friendly ones. Hold on.
Horsemen, attack! Oh, move! Warriors, move! Close with them! Horse, our command is yours! Archers! Forward! And then on the wall! Onward! Horses! At them! Cavalry! Move! Bounce! Arrow! Charge! Infant, give 'em hell! Raise your shield, honor! Charge! Horse! Attack!
The archers have been left exposed, so we should be able to get a good charge against them. There we go. Bit messy over there, but they've not exactly chosen particularly good terrain here for us. just tie up their archers so that they can't shoot anything. Like that. This axe does hit really bloody hard. Has a short haft, but man, it can hit them. Anyway, that seems to be our victory. So, well done, team. 10 losses.
I give up. I give.
And I will take those, thank you. I will also take those. All of them. I will give out a bunch of promotions. Do that. And then I will grab all of the prisoners, sort you by tier. Take the lords first of all, of course. Then I'll take the Sea Raiders and the Sea Raiders and the Sea Raiders, and then we'll just take them by seniority. Oops. Oh, it's only a couple of recruits I couldn't take, so that's fine. That is a large shield, but it's not nearly as good as the one I'm using. Damage shield taken, that's 25% less. Which Elga may want. Although you currently have the taken melee damage. Ah, the melee damage one is also really good. I prefer that because I think we struggle more in melee combat. The shields we have are already really tough. Make sure that everyone's using the stuff that they need. And then I'm going to make sure that I'm not using a stupid spear again. No, good. No mood for mercy. It was a hard-fought battle, and among the fallen is a good-natured Rhyme Shield's shield companion who kept his comrades' spirits up during the hard times. Your men's faces are grim as they go out to collect the wounded of both sides. You can tell that, if they have their way, not many injured enemies will be brought back to the camp still alive as prisoners. No, we are going to be doing this. We have 100 morale at the moment, so losing 15 is fine. Seems to have been an enemy army. But we are just slowly but surely smashing their army up. I think what I'll probably do is head back to town, drop off prisoners and stuff. 50% more damage when you hit an enemy in the head with a pole arm. Or 30% chance of the lance staying couched after a kill. With the Bretonian cavalrymen, this was amazing, but I just don't like couching. So I think I'll take this. Because I do actually hit them in the head fairly frequently. So 50% more damage doing with that sounds good to me. Selling trade goods is better for you. You are gaining trade skill. In fact, you've basically maxed out your trade already. Carry on. Nordic armored shoulder pads and pirate's cloth armor.
What do you want, stranger?
I'm tempted to auto-resolve to see how this goes. Yeah, that's fine. More prisoners? Well, first of all, let's do the promotions. Like so. We'll get rid of the looters, we'll get rid of all these low tier. And then we'll take the high tiers. And see how much space is left. That's fine. Yes. Oh, should have taken those. Whoops, that was a mistake. Take any equipment you need. Loot the rest. Okay, we are now overburdened because I'm carrying so much loot. What a bad problem to have. Oh no. Alright, let's go to Omor and drop this stuff off. Looks like you're trying to gather a group of you to maybe come after me. Heimskir, 16. Eventually, it's time for your child to travel far from home. You sent the young man away as a squire. One-handed focus and vigor. You're the one who is being trained mostly as a combat leader. As an aide. So, trade and cunning. As an apprentice, engineering and intelligence. As a noble's ward. Bow and control. Find his own way. Athletics and endurance. Or as an envoy. Charm and social. I'm thinking probably charm and social. It seems the most apt for Heimskir. You asked your head of the expedition to make sure the son helped anyone in need. Medicine. Dabbled in intrigue, get some roguery. Burnished social skills, get some more charm. Never back down from a challenge. One-handed. Enjoy the pleasures of the hunt. Riding. Never let down his guard. Tactics. So we could start him off level 4 cunning and level 4 tactics too. Yeah, never let down his guard. Embassies carry gifts and attract bandits. Fighting them off made the trip much more exciting than he had expected. When he returns, Heimskir tells you the story of how he treated an injury. That event caused him to increase his tactics. He's starting out at level 5 tactics. Okay, that's kind of insane. Very nice, very nice. Let's throw in a quick save. What's the state of the war at the moment? Let's take a look. Probably not good for Sturgia. Not good for Sturgia. So the only one that can really match us in terms of numbers is Vlandia and maybe the Northern Empire. Khuzait, Western Empire, and the Aserai just aren't strong enough. And Sturgia certainly isn't. So they have a lot of clans, apparently. Saluk has leveled up. Skorin is being raided. I mean, that's what they're trying to do at the moment, is just raid. I'm not going to ransom you. I'm going to go to the keep. I'm going to go to the dungeon. I'm going to give you these prisoners. Get me some influence, which would be nice. And also improve relations, which gives me even more charm. And then I'm going to go to the Tavern District. And I'm just going to ransom everyone. I know I have some Sea Raiders that I wanted to keep, but this is fine. We'll recruit a couple more. 196, unless I've leveled up as a clan. Which I actually have. Okay, so I can now get another 3 companions. If I go to mod options, unlimited cap, this goes up to 18. And my party size is now significantly increased. Oh, but I don't get any more parties. That's interesting. I have another workshop. So I can now have technically up to 6 caravans. I currently only have the 5. I'm not sure that I necessarily need more. Is it normal that Steam Workshop mods are all outdated and make the game crash? At the moment, yes. Mods need time to catch up, so it'll probably take 3 months, maybe. 6 if you want to be safe. Alright. Plus, actually, we're going to get family members as basically additional companions. So I guess that's kind of how you're supposed to expand your party, is through family. You just won't get it in the first generation. Okay, well, I have recruited all that I can. So I'll say let's just go out and see if we can beat up these armies. Stop them raiding. Pass through, grab some recruits, then go beat them up. Ooh,
Well,
yes.
here we...
No, it's the Karakajits. You know what we should do? We should make peace. Just kidding. I'm here to kill you. Oh, it's this battlefield again? No, it's not. It's a different one. I think. Yes. Coming through. 16 horse archers. The horse archers are definitely going to come gunning for us. So let's get the archers set up there. Infantry there. Cavalry just outside of the woods. And then just put the horse archer there. Because here they come.
Stay close! Close with them! Right attack!
Okay, our cavalry is actually absolutely obliterating the horse archers. That's good. Especially as this is a Karakajit mercenary army. I think the fact that we're fighting this in the snow is in my benefit. Their units just cannot move very fast. Speed is usually their main defense. Oof, that was a whiff. And there we are. All of the horse archers are killed. Did I lose anything? Nope. Okay, apparently the Oath Guard are kind of scary.
Move it! Get moving! Cavalry! Forward! Horsemen! Onwards!
Now they only have 2 cavalry left. Like that picture with the shadow there, illuminated in the background.
Get move! Arrows! Move out! Bombs! Move! Horse archer! Get moving! Onwards! Warriors! War! Now! Footmen! Charge!
Oh, not charge.
Shields! Forward! Get moving! Attack!
What is going on?
Move! Footmen, hear me! Forward!
I'm pressing F1 and they're charging.
Move out!
Ow!
Footmen!
Get out of here. Sturgia do have very sturdy shields. Or just the sheer weight of throwing weapons attacking them. I think we've killed one person. Oh! They're throwing weapons down at us. We're picking them up, throwing them back. They're picking them up, throwing them back. That's kind of funny, but let's end this. There's still a line of you. Oh, come on! I don't know why those of you at the back are not using your throwing weapons. Gosh, there's so many of them. Nord high tier armor kind of sucks. I've had legendary tier 6 stuff with 40% less armor and less kind of fine cataphract. I mean, cataphract is supposed to be the heaviest armor in the game, so I'm not that surprised by that. I would need to see more of the Nord stuff. Like, I would imagine the Nord stuff is lighter, so it's not impacting the athletics so much. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Hold on. Yeah, it makes a difference having a spear rather than a javelin.
Grant me the honors of war, and do yourself credit.
We're a prisoner now. And we got a bunch of upgrades, crikey. Let's go with most of them and some of them. 2 and 1. 3 and 2. All of them. All of them. One of them. Nice. Did use some of that stuff. Good. We are still overburdened because I forgot to sell stuff when we were in town. That's a lot of bad guys. 50, 90, 130, 180. Yeah, you have well over 200. But if I could catch like a small group of you, I'd fight you. I see you there, thinking about raiding our villages. Stop that. 35 of them, we should be able to win this. We did. And I will root them, take them. Done. Loot, loot, loot. Steal, steal. And then I guess we'll go back to Skora and see if we can recruit some more troops. Alright, back to Ormore. deserters. These Imperials are coming in to kill them, so not much for me to do. Tavern District. I'm going to go ahead and... No, I'm not. Denik the Fatherless. You are a Crusade. Only 19? So you're very young. You'll be around for a long time. You are primarily a rogue. And a scout. And an athlete. A Crusade athlete. That's interesting. Who is throwing weapons one-handed. You would actually fit into the way that we fight remarkably well. I do need more companions, and I do kind of need to start thinking about the next generation. Because my own companions are going to be getting on a bit. Small Parties tells me that they're mostly recruits. Oh, they are. They absolutely are. Wouldn't be bad as a castle governor either. A lot of things are at level for militia recruitment. I mean, remember these skills aren't actually the skills that he's going to get. I reduce all the skills. But I use them as kind of a template. Although in the future, I may stop doing that. Or maybe I'll keep them with their high level skills and then reduce their level. And their focus points. I don't really know how to do it. I wish there was a way of just de-leveling. Just do a slider and just de-level them and it will automatically de-level all of their traits and things rather than having to do it manually. That would be nice. Yeah, you would make a decent frontline soldier. And possibly a party leader. I mean, scouting, tactics. So you would have high cunning, endurance. Maybe vigor. So actually, I think their control is high. Wouldn't be intelligence. Wouldn't be social. I'm going to hire you because we have lots of capacity, although I don't really need... Well, Crusade, no, Crusade can do it as long as you're not Aserai. So welcome to the team. Let's edit you. We started out to level 18. Yeah. I kind of wish level was tied to age rather than class. Because then him being 19, he would be low level. Or maybe in the future I should just like start reducing the level by half. That's probably a better way of doing it actually. Just literally just halve everything. So level 18 you would go down to level 9, which means you would lose 9 focus points and 12, 16 and 2 attributes, yeah. I'm not going to do that for this playthrough, but in the future I will certainly consider that. So your traits were cunning, endurance, and what did we say? Vigor? I'm actually kind of thinking that maybe level 4 cunning would fit you better. Then trade. Can go down to there. Leadership you had very little of. I really think you had a bit more. Tactics. Mariner, one-handed, you had a fair bit of. Riding, I think you actually had more riding than you had one-handed. Back down. fairly sure of it. Athletics, you had the highest. Medicine, relatively low. Scouting. Was it scouting or was it roguery you had highest? I think it was scouting. Whole army you had decent. Stewarding you sucked at. Roguery you have lots of. Smithing, you suck at that. Throwing you had quite a bit of. Actually have more throwing than one-handed. Two-handed. Archery. Crossbow. My bow should be a bit lower. And engineering, you have basically nothing in. Okay, so that should be all of your skills. And then we have 4 attributes that we can give to you. One of them is definitely scouting, one of them is definitely roguery, one of them is definitely athletics. I feel like your writing was lower than that. Then maybe... Wait, did that actually change? That did not change. There you go. Throwing. That was your main combat skill. So that's 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Each of these get an extra 25 skill points, which gives you 59 athletics. $70 scouting. 66 roguery, and 49 throwing. Welcome to the team. And we also need to equip you, and then probably give you other stuff too. So you're in the Nords now, which means you get an axe. Let's get a shield. Well, I don't need to give you a good one, I can just give you a shield. And then I need to give you throwing weapons, which honestly can be harpoons. Although at the moment I have better throwing axes, I don't know whether the game will automatically switch throwing weapons or not. Have we not looted any axes? Oh, they're down here. Yeah, I thought we had. You are not mounted. Okay. Grab some kit. Lovely. And yeah, kept you with the throwing axes. Interesting. And then choose the prisoners to be ransomed. We don't want to ransom you. We do want to ransom anything sturgeon, not sea raiders. All of that. Still made us a decent amount of money, actually. Then we're going to go to the dungeon. We're going to donate you to the dungeon. And somehow a looter managed to escape my notice, and I ransomed everything anyway. Never mind, it's fine. Then let's just go out and continue finding some of these little sturgeon armies and just keep beating them up. Until basically they piece us out.
Stop there.
Another Calradia. Whoops. Press the wrong button.
I give up. I give up.
Prisoner. I'll take the prisoners. I'll take the prisoners. Take all of those. And then next... Oh, these parties are so freaking small. Like, all of you combined could probably put up a threat. There we go. 165 versus 155. Let's do this! And then Denek the Fatherless, you are going to join the infantry line. They are mostly archers and infantry. They have a lot of archers. Down. Ah! You and your smooth turning wheel. Come back here! Turning circle, not turning wheel. Alright. Take your point. Back off. Oh, hello.
Warriors! Onwards! Halt! Move! Mounted on! Forward! Hear me! Hold arrows!
I saw you, Mr. Horse Archer. You thought you'd snuck past me, but you haven't. Somehow, I hit you, but I didn't kill you. Oh, come on! It's a little pebble. No! Oh, that was the general. One of them. Also, that was 201 damage I just did.
Infantry! On road! Move out! Cavalry! Get moving! Horse move!
I like the idea of forming up behind this ridge and then marching over the top of it. The troops are not going to be able to climb that, so they'll have to go all the way up here. Archers. Gonna want to be able to advance against that in shield formation, and that might actually break that up. So maybe we want to deploy here. Take the more gentle slope. I think that's probably a better idea.
Onwards! Put there! Get move! Arrows! Move out! Warriors! Mount! Forward! Horse, move!
Some of their marksmen might be able to start pinging arrows at me from all the way over there. They're not going to be very accurate.
Footmen! Wall! Now! Footmen! Hear me! Onwards! Arrows! them hell!
They return fire archers. They have more archers than I do. Yeah, they have double the number of archers I have. So we are going to be under withering fire for a little while, though it actually looks like my archers are taking their archers out. So that's good.
Warrior! Shoot at will! Oh, take them down! Warriors! Give them hell! Riders, hear me! Attack! Horse artillery, your sergeant! Arrow! Charge!
They decided to pull back, which gave me an opportunity to make up some of the some ground.
Horsemen, move out!
It's going to be a good place for you to be.
Bowmen! One man! Stop shooting! Attack!
Stop using your throwing weapons, just get involved. You spread out too much when you try to throw. And right now, because they're so clustered on an annoying hill, I kind of just want boots on the ground.
Horses! Get moving!
There goes one of their other generals.
Oh, at them!
Which I might be able to take down. Where are you off to?
On to stop shooting! Release! Ah!
It's only a horse raider. Oh. Not a general. Well, I guess the general doesn't usually carry his own banner. That's true. Like this guy. Well done, team. 20 dead. It's actually more than I kind of expected. Prisoner. Only captured one. Damn. Many, many upgrades, however. That'll do. Any of this stuff of use to any of you? Some. Pilgrim hood, woodland garments, reinforced lamella pauldrons, and a Thane broadsword. Broadsword.
Halt there!
175 of them against 123 of me. So this is the first time that they actually outnumber us. Oh, they're boar units. Recruits and warriors. And also boars. Alright, so they can have a lot of archers. Interesting. And I think that this time they have technically attacked me. So I can be on the defensive. They have some horse archers, they have 100 infantry, and a lot of archers. And yeah,
Riders, close with them! Horse, move forth!
just use our archers to counter. Sorry, our cavalry. And then I think what I want to do is have my archers stationed here, my infantry here, but let's spread you out a bit more.
Move!
And then we just let them attack us. This will be fine. Oh, their cavalry
On me!
is taking the piss.
Move!
And I'm not going to let them do that.
Horse moving! Get moving! Infantry wall now! Arrows! Where is he shooting?
Optics.
Roman! Shoot the warrior in the bow! Cavalry! Move out! Move! Hold there! Stay close!
No.
Charge! Right attack! To me! Mount! Attack! Stop shooting! Shoot at will!
Alright, so we got our cavalry to attack their archers. So I'd say that's pretty good. Our infantry is getting involved with their infantry. Now I'm just going to tell everyone to attack. And we're going to hope that the higher quality of my units will win out over theirs. But so far, looks like that's a yes. The bar just leveled up. Very good, very good. Excuse me. Good damage. Oh, they had a bunch more archers up here. Let's see. Do I want my cavalry to continue going after them? Yeah, I think this is fine. They've actually positioned themselves in an absolutely terrible location. Because they have no way of shooting at us as we're actually advancing. Which means that my troops will just be in close combat and then it's just game over, man. Game over. This was a slaughter. Let's just get amongst their units here. Oh, these are the boar units. These might be. Yes. So the boar troops are actually crossbowmen. I didn't realise that. They are putting up a fight, or trying to. Ha! Kill steal. We lost 21. And the Oath Guard killed 5, but we did lose basically all of them.
I give up! You fought well. There is no call for further bloodshed.
So we got 2 of the 3. I will recruit everything you have. That is a lot of prisoners. Okay, I'm going to have to be a little bit more careful about who I take prisoner here. Axe, you. Let's go with the brigand, actually. We haven't got many of those, because those would be the throwing guys. And then I need to make a choice as to who we capture. So those 4 definitely. And then I think we just go for the high tier people. There's no real surprises here. And there we are. That's everyone. Letting 74 go, though, kind of sucks. Should be some upgrades here. A couple. Now I think I need to try to get back to friendly territory and sell this stuff. Cured leather lamella shirt. Nice. Yeah, these guys are going to be trying to hunt me down, I suspect. Although not very successfully. Then we can drop off a couple more of the prisoners in town here. Although Omar is currently sitting on 0 loyalty. I don't know how long we're actually going to be holding on to this place. But we're improving relations with the devouring, so I'm okay with that. And then we'll just go and ransom everything here. And now I really do need to just sell stuff, because I am massively overburdened. Ooh, let's go! Just click through it all. Are you going to run out of money? Right. Yeah, it's legitimately a thing you may happen. It has. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to find some of the more valuable stuff, like these. Take those back. So that I can just sell pure numbers. Another lowland longbow. Who did we have that was another archer? Oh, the U-bow. Yeah, technically better. Wasn't Gera. I don't know who it was. And then I guess we can sell some of the shields as well. Wouldn't be surprised if shields are quite heavy. Oh, too much. There we go. 48,000. Ka-ching! And that hopefully also reduces the amount of stuff I'm carrying. Not by enough, though. I still have a lot of junk. But a part of that is also just going to be smithying. So then we can just start smelting. Smelty, 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 smelty. And me as well. Alright, Odric, you know what to do. Oh, smelting! Out of charcoal. So we're going to need to rest somewhere to get some charcoal back. That's fine. I should probably have done that first. Can I recruit any troops here? I cannot. Has anyone leveled up? I would be surprised if they haven't. Odric, two-handed. Beast Slayer. Damage to mounted two-handed weapons, including by the formation. Or damage to shields. Shields all the way. Athletics. Extra control, which would be good for your throwing. Or vigor, which is good for your weapons. Ooh, that's a tough choice. Governor. Production in farms, mines, lumber camps, and clay pits. Or party speed. That's if you're a party leader. Odric, you're very unlikely to be a party leader. Governor? Maybe. So make you a control person. And you also have a point to spend, which, considering we've been increasing control anyway, I think we'll put it into throwing. Mayal, you are a party leader. And with that in mind, I think I might give you either scouting or tactics. Okay, you have a lot of tactics to learn. Or, you know, leadership. Or stewarding for a bigger army. Now, we'll go with the leadership for now, that's fine. Elgar, one-handed. You want to have the Shield bearer, because you are not mounted. And extra damage from speed. Grr has leveled up. And you are my steward. So the only thing I really care about for you is your intelligence. However, you are also my horse archer commander. Wounded troops in the party no longer paid wages. Hearth growth in villages increases, or influence from donating troops, effect from boosting projects. I could well have that one. Smithing, let's make you efficient charcoal maker. And then maybe increase archery so you can get a bit more accuracy. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Could also boost your medicine in the future, once your archery and riding are done. That would be an easy way of getting some experience, I think. Nerd Rage coming in with a raid. Hello, Nerd Rage. How are you doing? Right, who else has leveled up? Ragnar. You are currently doing trade, although you are absolutely being groomed to be a governor. You are not a clan leader, so I think you should be a caravan master. And you have a pip to spend. Let's put that onto trade at the moment. The Bearded Grunt. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And Cesarus, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, Nerd Rage, what were you just playing? Welcome to your viewers. We're currently playing some Mount & Blade Bannerlord. I am just doing a little bit of admin on my many companions because we've just fought a series of battles. We're currently in the Nords. We own a town and a castle, and we're kicking ass and taking names presently. Saluk, you are a governor at present, so I think you definitely want some more stewarding, although I could also be tempted by engineering. I don't know whether you gain engineering by being a governor. It would feel weird to me if you don't. But I think the main thing I want you right now is to have stewarding. Seems to be the easiest way to get experience as well for a governor. Yeah, that'll do. Denek, you're the new guy, and I actually forgot to give you equipment. Skills. So, hit points and weapon handling. Scouting at night. And travel speed. Roguery. This is not a trait that I get very often. Let's go with raiding. No morale loss for converting bandits. I don't know how often you do that as an AI, but you might. You click on the buttons at the top right skills to see what levels them. Right, yes. These. So engineering. Build and operate siege engines, successfully use siege engines offensively or defensively, so nothing to do with cities. Improve settlement prosperity, increases stewarding. Wounded. Improve relations, so charm I think you can get as a governor. There are not a lot of things that go up with governor skill. Like, at all. Denek, I need to make a decision about what I actually want you to do. I think you are going to be a field commander. Although at the moment you are not. You could also lead a gang. That is something we have not yet done. That's a good way of getting roguery. I don't know if you train tactics as just a person in a party. Valios, the shipwright is leveled up. You really want engineering, because my gosh, you've been leveling that up slowly. And Thakir, the scholar. Maybe a small bosun? Yeah. And Dabard has leveled up as well. I would like for you to get good with athletics. That'll do. Okay, there is nobody to recruit here. I think we just go on continuing smashing up Sturgia armies. There's a lot of deserters out here. Well, burn cities tends to lead to that. We could try and take Varcheg. How many troops do you have defending this? Currently 1,000. Karbanzeth is broken free again. Yeah, we are inflicting so many more casualties on you than you are on us. Kind of wish I could just go and try and take Karbanzeth. Simir, you're someone with an actual army.
Hold there.
That cannot be allowed to stand. You actually outnumber me too. You have an actual army. Horse raiders, soldiers, heavy axes. Ooh, this might be a challenge. Especially with a bunch of my troops out injured, I should probably have rested a bit before going out and doing this. Hey, Glenus. Alright, you've attacked me. We have this lovely ridge here. It'd be a shame if we didn't use this lovely ridge.
Forward! Horses! Get moving! Horse archers! Move!
Alright, let's get you set up. You are just coming for us right now. The cavalry is over. Oh, there, 40 cavalry. Ooh, that's way more than I expected.
Warriors! Wall! Now! Hear me! Move out! Arrows! Get moving! Halt! On me!
Ow, jeez at her.
Horsemen attack!
Their troops are being smart and shield walling against us.
Infantry! Give them hell!
Here comes the cavalry.
Mounted archers! Sergeant, you are on command!
Oh, those are the horse raiders. Higher level than I expected them. Whoa, that was close to be. $381, that's a new record. We're losing. Yeah. And then it's basically just me left. Yep. They have 38 still standing. And with my current strength, I don't know that I can take 38, especially as they have that many cavalry. I had not anticipated how much cavalry they had. Which is a bit annoying. Didn't even see that guy. Too focused on the archers. Well, that's annoying. Because now I have to rebuild everything. And get all the companions and stuff back. Ulston, meanwhile, is of age. So Ulston is the youngest son, who is training basically to be a two-handed fighter. I mean, with your vigor, you're kind of getting skill in everything, so you could be like an incredible frontline soldier. Although you haven't taken any throwing, which is a bit unfortunate. But I'm thinking one-handed? I mean, that gives you vigor, so you can start with level 5 vigor. Yeah, I think so. When you pick up this blade, you can always feel it dance in your hand. Its edge can cut through a stout pole or a human hair drifting on the wind. In adolescence, he began to take on serious responsibilities and compete with adults and near equal. He managed to defeat his fencing instructor to get even more one-handed skill. Outside of events also intruded on Ulston's adolescence. You believe he was particularly shaped by an influx of wild beasts. Increased his skills with scouting and bow. Unfortunately not control. I would have liked control and throwing, but sure. Can tell they haven't put the war sale stuff into kid raising yet. No trips on fishing boat options. Yeah, that's true. Well, now I'm in Varchek. Is Simir the king? I don't actually know who the king of them is. Ah, okay. That explains why he was so strong compared to the rest. And explains why he had so many raiders. Kind of shows that raiders are pretty nice to have. Let's break out. Unfortunately, it's not a thing you can do. I wish it was. Oh, I very nearly leveled up. So Dabard has reached some more archery, so you can get daily bow experience for party member with the lowest bow skill, experience to archers as a personal thing, or 5% more damage with bows by tier 3 troops in the formation. That sounds so much better because you're not a party leader. And then athletics, damage with melee weapons, or combat movement when you have no shields or ranged weapons. Yeah, not that one. Denek the Fatherless leveled up in throwing. Damage to mounts, or damage while using throwing weapons and melee. But this also gives control skills to infantry. So we'll go with that. And you have leveled up. You're currently using a one-handed weapon, so I'm going to give you a skill in one-handed so you can actually gain some ability in that. I like that so late in the game can be beaten in battle. That was more not me not realizing how many of my troops are still wounded. I'm so used to armies just being basically at full strength. Peace offer from Sturgia. Oh. They're not letting me vote on my own freedom. Why not? I know Cabanzeth is rebellious, but there's nothing you can do with that, apparently. I can't just declare war on the rebellion, as I would have very much liked to have done. Because then I could have just taken that and formed my own kingdom straight away. Ah, peace deal. Alright, so what do I have? I still have a lot of junk. I still have most of my horses, even. I really do wish it would just tell you how many horses you have, though. But I'm going to be very slow because the herding penalty is going to be horrible. That's a whole lot of deserters there. Ah, they're going to catch me. There's nothing I can do about this, so I think I'm just going to have to let myself get captured again. Or I just do... I don't need to get rid of that many. Yes, I do. Thankfully, I have 800,000 ducats in the bank. A whole bunch of people just died. I didn't lose my ships, did I? No, good. So I can still be the Scourge of the Seas. It's just everything else I lost. So I could get on a boat and just sail the most slow passage ever seen. Which I must admit I am somewhat tempted to do. Alright, 5 of us. Sailing 4 ships. Let's go! Let's save before I actually do something this stupid. How old am I now? Out of interest. 53. Tie the ships up and pray the winds are good. That's pretty much what we're doing, yeah. But I'm getting a point in leadership because everyone's like, how the hell did you lead your people to do this? 5 people on 4 ships. At least there were 2 of us on the flagship. So there's that. Hey, ding! I'm still getting retinues, apparently swimming out to us. So there's several of my companions here in the tavern. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Then I'm gonna need to tell a bunch of them to find me, I think. Alright, so that's those guys coming back. We can recruit everyone here, and then we start buying horses. Of which there are not many. So we're going to be very slow for a little while. Vote for declaring war on the Crusade. Yes. Absolutely. It'll be a little while before I can join you in this war. But I should still declare it. And who... Well, you know, I'm going to wait until all of my party members are back, and then we can start redistributing jobs to them all. I was about to say, look at this, there are no looters or anything around here. Aww. $44 against $39. I don't have a medic assigned. We're still absolutely obliterating them, so this is fine. More than I kind of expected we would, in fact. Promotions. Woodsman. Oh, right, because we had several companions who lost their armies too. Man, we really need to improve relations around here. As you leave the village, one of the soldiers proudly shows you a magic oil he bought from a peddler who told him that if he anoints himself with it, he will prevent him from being wounded in battle. Oh, jeez. Congratulate the soldier on his wise purchase and tell him you expect to see him in the thick of the fray in the next battle. Increases morale. Tell your soldiers you should rely on your own strength. Go for the sturgeons. And, oh, this was a big level, 28. Attribute point. I would really like to buy settlements. Because then I can declare independence and just buy a settlement. And then I have a focus point. That I think I will put on one-handed. Yeah. We see if there's any of these I can promote. Yes, there are. I should probably also take a look to see if there's any upgrades I can give them. Because my guess would be, probably. Oh, look at all these looters. together. It's fine. Done. Capture. Promote. 2 of them, 1 of them. 1 of them. 1 of them. I can recruit the looters, and I think right now I'm kind of desperate for people, so yes, I will do so. And I'm also going to distribute the jobs appropriately. So Gur is that, Elga's that, Dabard's that, Avalios is that. Okay, so we are back to doing what we should be doing. So we should be at optimal efficiency. That's more like it. So, wow, I can recruit up to 200 now. I'd love to fight those two. But I don't have my boats over on this side, so I can't. Those. I actually meant to check Sibir for horses too, because that is one thing I am still lacking. Footmen on horses plus 0.02. You don't really have any that are useful. Also, how my food supply is not great. Buy me 200 fish. All of the butter, all of those, all of that, all of that. And then enough sumpter horses to carry it. Okay, I'm going to need a lot more horses than this. Yeah, I should not have bought that much fish. That was probably a mistake. Wait. I accidentally bought all of the fish in Sibir. Well, I guess Varnapol's going to eat well. Because I am not carrying this much stuff around. Hail no. Just means I'm going to be a bit slower in joining the war against the Khuzait. Thankfully we do recruit troops here very quickly. So the other thing I wanted to do was set up the new parties. So that's going to be Mayal and Egan. Good luck finding soldiers. Oh, and I also want you to be defensive. Wait. I want to trade some of that fish. There's no way I need this much. That also explains why I was carrying so much. All I wanted was 200. Which I can now carry. There you go. I did think it was very strange. Like, why am I suddenly trying to carry 12,000 goods? It didn't make much sense to me. And now we're moving faster again. Troops. We go to Ov and we do the same. Ooh, there are a bunch of people here that we should be fighting. I do wonder how you could make losing less tedious. Because I do kind of feel like with losing being as tedious as it is, it really encourages save scumming, which I don't generally like doing. I just like starting from absolutely scratch even less. Nowhere for you to run, nowhere for you to hide. Well, it looks like Egan is fighting someone. Take those prisoners. A Masterwork bound crossbow, tier 6. 100 accuracy, 106 missile speed, and 103 piercing damage. What? And Valios can't use that yet? He doesn't want to use that? Why are you not upgrading to this? Huh. I mean, I don't think he even needs heavy bolts, just a large bag of them. I'm actually kind of tempted to make you drop the shields just so you can have even more bolts. I think I will. Usually you see looters chasing villagers. Not this time. These villagers are like, no! They are the Wanderer. I mean, my minions around here, I think, are recruiting all the recruits, so there's none left for me. Not enough. I think this should be enough. Then after this, we just capture Sea Raiders and recruit them. We'll get the ones in Varnapol, and then we'll call that good enough. Tavern District. I do not want to ransom all of them. I want to choose the ones I'm ransoming. Because I will recruit those. Get rid of you. Definitely get rid of those. And you. And you. Okay, that's it. Recruitment. Need to manage the fleet. I'm just going to look at how cool my ships look. Yeah, they still look cool. Okay, let's set sail. Let's see if we can find some Sea Raiders. No, hang on. Before we leave. Well, yeah. Horses. There are some horses. They're not very cheap, though. But I would ultimately like to be able to carry about this much. It does kind of, like, with the amount that I'm carrying at the moment, how was I so overburdened previously? I should also drop the banners off if I'm not using them. Yeah, I'm going to war with the horse people, so I'll have a lot of horses. This is my thinking too, which is why I haven't been too concerned about that. Even carrying 100 hardwood doesn't weigh me down that much. Smithy. Curious smelter. Smelt all these things down. And you as well. That'll do. To the port and set sail. Let's sail towards the Crusade and see what shenanigans we can get up to over there. We want to fight you. Let me catch you. And then you after this, probably. Gotcha. Alright, I think that this is a good opportunity for us to get a little bit of naval experience. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Cleanus. You guys were all doing the right things. Good stuff. Go capture me some Sea Raiders, people. They are all small ships. $1,500. Ineffective? Ineffective? Oh, that's going to be painful. Right amid... That was not... Are we connected? Gotta be. Uh-oh. That's fine, it's just another way onto their ship. There we go, victory! That took down 9. Not too shabby. Actually, a bunch of people gained experience from that one. Nice. I'll take all of the captives, because that's part of the reason I did this. Warrior, shipmate, crewman, brigand, one of each. All of those. Done. Loot, loot. That ship is not very healthy. Send it to the clan. Then we did see that there was another ship up here somewhere. Oh, Sea Raiders. See if we can find them. They've gone. Too bad. Oh, there they are. .1 against 4.1, but I'm in deep sea at the moment. Just wait until I hit shallow. 4.5, 4.6. Womp womp. Sails up. You're all same size ship again. The hell are you going? Dude! Go that way, idiot.
Soldiers! Hear me!
And you? Enemy ship started to sink. There we go. I didn't see how much damage it did there. Turn. Turn. Oh my gosh. I have to try this. I have to try this. I have to try this. Ramming speed! Okay, now you can board. Bye! We got the tail. Oh, that cracks me up. This thing is not very maneuverable. Especially not when you're going against the wind. This thing's like trying to turn a freaking whale. Oh man. Fun though. Built like a steakhouse. Handled like also a steakhouse. Yeah, pretty much. We're suffering way more casualties here than we had any need to. But I think that's because I basically sank too long ship. Oops. But I wanted to see if I could sink two of them at once. They were just so perfectly positioned for me to do that. trying to punch them. This axe is really starting to do some serious damage, even against these guys in chainmail. Victory. 10 kills! Plus 7 one-handed. Capture, don't want the Imperial. Let's go for another Axe Warrior, more Brigands, all of those. Shipmate, all of those. Shipman, and all of them. Done. Yes. Loot, 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 loot. Done. Didn't capture any ships. I'm shocked. Shocked and hurt. Okay, onwards. We'll just keep on sailing. How am I doing with recruiting people, by the way? Yes, please do recruit them all. A little bit surprised we haven't come across any Khuzait shipping. Juvie has come of age. So Juvie is our archer. He is very, very good at doing archery things, so I think he should be a noble's ward. To give him 7 control from the start of the game. He sent the young man to the hall of one of your fellow lords. There he will learn how a different clan runs its affairs. So he gains bow and control. So he starts with level 7 control and level 5 pip archery. Before Juvie left, you asked the Lord to make sure that the young man unleashed his fighting spirit, athletics, which could actually be useful. Skirmishes from a distance, wasted. Chases and is chased, riding. Understand how victory is won, tactics. Does have decent tactics. Leadership. Or defeats an enemy one-handed. I think skirmishing? No. Unleashes... yeah, this one. When he was ambushed on patrol, Juvie fought the attackers off with sheer willpower. Because he is going to need some athletics if he's going to be fighting with a bow. When he returns, Juvie tells you the story of how he defeated an enemy that increased his one-handed skill. Okay? Selva's been attacked. 5 move. Well, I think that we want to land here near Makeb. Well, Makeb has 1,000 defenders. Maybe go after some of these deserters, get some experience. Bloody our troops a little. Hello. What troops are you? Wolfetnin, Nords, Sturgeons. Interesting. We outnumber you 4-1. Just going to go ahead and auto-resolve this one, I think. It's a good decision. 3 losses. Brigand, finally. Steel fighter, more of each of those. Now we need to try to find some horses. Which you guys are carrying, which you guys seem to have, rather. Although, I have to catch you. I am faster than you, so that is not impossible. Gotcha. Same thing, let's just send in the reinforcements. I will take all of your prisoners. I will do the promotions. One of each of those. Brigands. Crewman. Axe. Archer. Another hardened brigand. Let's go for a marauder this time. And I would like to upgrade more, but that is going to require more mounts. Which is something we are still lacking. And there were actually things to upgrade this time, so... good. Now, where are the horses? There's some over there. Kuralak is actually one of our cities, so let's go ahead and recruit from here. And I think we're just going to have Crusade, because my troops are still under strength with her. That's a lot of deserters. Let's go to Kuralak first, and then we'll go over to the deserters, maybe after you as well. Yes! I will take all of those. Wunderbar! I will also recruit a bunch of them. Too fast for me. See, this is why I need some more horses. Footmen on horses I'm only getting 0.3 movement speed from. Now there are quite a few more of you. You seem to be, again, mostly Nords and Sturgeons. .46 infantry. Quarter is all. That's a bit bad. Lots of soldiers getting promotions. Which is ultimately kind of what I'm after. That and prisoners, so I can start converting them. Another woodsman, yes. Brigand. Human. Shipmate. Lordly Knight's Kite Shield. Still not as good as the shield I'm using. I never noticed there were different shield classes. But I think they're all just class large shield. Like these are probably more medium shield than large. Really? Nobody wants this? Why? That's clearly better. All the slots were locked. That's why. Interesting. That's probably also why the crossbow didn't upgrade. May as well go to Balakand and drop off prisoners and recruit some more soldiers from here. Crusade's captured a bunch of ours. Ready to recruit. Town district. Choose the prisoners to be ransomed. I should probably ransom the Sturgeons because they do not count as Nords for recruiting purposes. The rest of these prisoners I should eventually be able to convince to join us. You're a Vlandian, 32-year-old. You have a lot of skills. Primarily one-handed, running, polearm, Another soldier. I don't really need another soldier. It's the support skills that I'm after. And you have a lot of horses. You have 50 Carahans. Only 6 grand each. Bargain. Good thing you have a lot of money, because I have a lot of stuff to sell. Splintered yew bow. Oh, you got a woodland one. Cool. And then we need to smelt those down. Now, one thing that I am after is crossbow bolts, which I'm going to give to you. Done. Alright, let's do some more smithing. Got a few things to smelt. That's good. And Balakand, wow, loyalty here is struggling as well. No country for the afflicted. Have some food and money. And I have leveled up in one-handed. Plus 5% experience to troops in my party after a battle. That's quite nice. Morale if we're outnumbered. Security. No, we're going to go with the experience. Sure. Leadership 250. Plus 10 party size limit. Plus 1 party. Plus 1 companion. I don't really need the companions, thankfully, so absolutely go with that. Plus 1 party size for every leadership above 250. Oh, but I can only get that at 275. But leadership is still rising, so that is not impossible. 20% cost of recruiting minor factions clans into my party, here into my clan. Or ransom cost for freedom. Prosperity while building a project. No, we're going to go with this one like that. Recruiting of other clans, I think, is pretty strong. I just need 20 more points to get everything has a price. Meanwhile, lots of people have leveled up, so let's sort out who first. Lulia, you're a trader, I think. Let's get you some more bosun. Valios, you have leveled up in charm. That's all you have. Up here. In Silver, big upgrade. You are a party leader. Level 16 already. Are you the highest level? Yes. Oh. Oh, Thyril doesn't count. Yeah, you are. Nice. Am I more focused on land battles or naval battles? Kind of even. How's your winter solstice so far? Hey, Nerdrage. It's winter solstice? I didn't even realised. I'm inside in rooms with all the curtains closed, playing games. So good, I guess. Right, so in Silver, you're a party leader. You have remarkably low tactics. That's not for lack of trying. Maybe some more medicine? Yeah. And then a trait point. Well, I kind of feel intelligence is your thing, which is going to let you get even more stewarding for even larger party size. Seems reasonable to me. Smithing for Dabard to get better steel. Odric, you can get... Ooh, Mariner. Even though you have no skill in Mariner. That's impressive. Shield hit points or kick and bash. Captain, damage to shields dealt by crew. Definitely that one, because you are one of my ship captains. Wait, are you? No, I don't think you are. I'm actually really impressed that you got this high level skills with no pips in that. Elgar, throwing. -10, damage taken by ranged attacks while holding a throwing weapon. Or ammo if you start mounted. None of these people start mounted, so we'll take Skirmisher. And while we're on the topic of throwing, I might actually just have you do more throwing. Yeah, let's. Gur the Knowing, you are my steward. Double the morale bonus for having diverse food. Garrison food consumption reduced during a siege. Troop upgrade cost food consumption during sieges. I don't really care about the morale bonuses because my morale tends to be very, very good. So I think I'm going to go for the upgrade costs and food usage. And you are a horse archer. Although you're also someone who's going to have crazy high intelligence. So I'm kind of wondering if I want to put pips into medicine and or engineering. Because we could potentially use you as a governor in the future as well if necessary. Weird that naval stuff doesn't have int society cunning analog to it. Actually it does. If you click on this you can actually see that they're assigned to naval traits. So generally the outside one, so Vigor and Intelligence, goes to Shipmaster. The inner ones, or the middle ones, Control and Society, go to Bosun. And then the inner two, Endurance and Cunning, go to Mariner. So yeah, Vigor, Intelligence, Shipmaster, Control, Society, Bosun, Endurance, Cunning, Mariner. So actually, they do. So, Gur, I think I'm going to improve your archery yet further. I'm trying to remember what close combat weapon you use. Let's go back to you. Egan, you have actually leveled up in stewarding. Extra food taken for every raid. Troop wages reduced when you're part of an army. Definitely that one. And you are a party leader at the moment. You've maxed out your leadership, so let's get you some more leadership. Ragnar is a trader at the moment. Local connections. You also have shipmaster, so let's go for the speed. Suluk, you're a governor at the moment. Troops in the party, wages reduced. Or rate of militia. I'm going to... Actually, wages I really don't care about anymore. No, let's go for the rate of veteran troops instead. And then Denek, one-handed. Handling, for sure. And then me. So it's just Gur. What weapon is Gur using other than a bow? Sword. So one-handed. So let's give you some one-handed skill. So you have that to fall back on. Right, let's go to Asel. No. Did I buy all the horses here? I think I looked at it, but whether I actually did or not. No. I don't think I need more sumpter horses. I think it's literally just regular horses. And this will bump my footmen on horses buff to 0.24. Still no herding penalties. Spend 10k on that. Seems reasonable to me. It's a lot of step bandits. I will also buy some more horses here. Another 14. Seems reasonable. And we'll recruit some troops. Except we won't, because there are none to recruit. How fast are you guys? 4.2, I'm 3.7. I'll never be able to catch you. You basically have to be only riding troops to catch those guys. Gafnir. You want me to pay for the freedom of Inselva. I will agree to that. And then Inselva, I want you to come join me. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. There you are. Right, let's find some Khuzait and fight them. I found some Khuzait. Perhaps if bit too many for me to deal with right now. No recruitment. Gafnir has an army. Maybe we should join that, see what shenanigans we can get up to. Not a very big army, though, so I think I'm actually going to stay independent and just try and pick on individual lords as I find them. Can I show troops? Yeah, patience, random guy. Patience. And I am going to recruit warrior, tribal warrior, those guys, Sturgeon crewman. My army is mixed. I have a lot of different things in it. No particular focus right now, although I do generally prefer to have Nord units. And I can also recruit bandits and then convert them into whatever the heck I want, basically. Because I have a rather nice trait. Are you going to be in this fight with me? Yes. Fine. I'll share it. Those. Royal Infantry, Axe Warrior, Shipmate. One of each. Some more Sturgeon Hardened Bandits, Brigands, whatever they're called. Ooh, more stuff. Ooh, Berserker Helmet. Which did get used. No, it didn't. Other stuff got used. Disappointing. And then the territory zone is Varnapolanov Castle. But I'm thinking about trying to get something off the Crusade and basically moving my stuff. Because my ultimate objective is I'm playing with a mod which allows me to customize my clan troops, which at the moment are just Nords. They're exactly the same units as Nords. Any territories that my clan owns, I can recruit them there instead of like Sturgeons or Crusades or whatever. And then I basically want to turn these into hybrid troops. So based in Sturgia, Sturgia already is a hybrid culture, so I really don't know how I can make their line more interesting, except start giving horses to Nords. That seems to be about the only difference, really. Whereas if I was in the Crusade, then I could use horse archers. If I was with Vlandia, I could mix in some crossbows. If I was in Britannia, I could have a high reliance on bows. I'm just kind of struggling a little bit with the Sturgia connection. Even though I really like that city. It's a good city. Griff. See if I can catch Griff. 4.1 movement. I cannot catch Griff. What does that symbol mean? I've seen that appear a few times now. Is that like they can see me or something? Lone. Still faster than me. The city. Damn it. Tepes has fallen. Yanagur. Come on, I can fight you, can't I? You're still faster than me. Okay, now you're just mocking me. Come on! Alright, I'm going to go to Balakand, see if I can get some new horses. Because clearly I'm going to need them. Alright, let's buy some more of these. Never mind. Where are the other horse traders? Yeah, they're all actually owned by the Crusade. It always feels a bit weird, like even though I can go to their city and buy them, why the hell are their villagers, rather? Why the hell are their villagers selling me horses?
Halt there.
So They outnumber me by a bit. We do have reinforcements nearby. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm actually going to win this fight or not. Heavy horse archers. Heavy, oh man, they have actually got high tier troops. Rot roll, because I don't. Well, let's try it. I have 2 mixed of an army. Actually, I have 121 infantry.
Warriors!
Oh, it's snowy. Okay, that does help. I want to be in circle formation, though I'm honestly not sure if that's going to help me. I want a much smaller circle. Yeah, that's nice.
Move out! Move forth onward! Cavalry! Onward!
Best place for you? No. Get over there, people.
Command is yours. Follow your sergeants.
See you there, trying to shoot me. Don't appreciate that. Here comes their infantry. That was one of their lords. Swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Finally got someone. How are we doing? Not great. We're basically dead. Now it's basically me on my own against all of these horse archers. So even though they don't do a huge amount of damage, they just chip away at me until they do. I'm hoping if you're running out of arrows, no such luck. Someone just hit me hard. Someone got a headshot. There we go. Oh, we did terribly. I killed like a quarter of what my entire army did. And having just gone through the process of trying to rebuild an army, I'm not going to do that again. This is why I don't like the lost state in this. Have to go back 25 minutes. Oh well. I wish you could store horses somewhere. That's my main complaint. Just let me have it stables. Leave horses there, then I can just stash them up. If I lose, fine. I go back to the stables, pick up the horses again. And then I can start again from there. The fact that you lose all of them pisses me off. Wait. Oh, right. Reloaded. Huh. I was like, hang on. How am I back to being full strength again? How many horses do I have at this stage? None. I got horses here and then fought them. I know where we are, vaguely. Step horse. Don't need the sumpters though. Bit annoying being disorganized, but so it goes. So you've got a nice playlist of Mount Blade and Total War. Check them out. Feeling would be cool. Thank you. And send in the troops. Yeah, lots of strategy games and then Mount Blade stuff. I think there's a Count All Horses mod also. Oh, please tell me there is. If there is, send me a link to it on Discord. Pretty please. With a cherry on top. Shipmate. One of each. Crewman. Brigand. Let's go with the Marauder. Balkand. Then we're just going to buy all of the step horses here. Yes, I will accept that. That happened the same last time. Choose the prisoners to be ransomed. Looters. Sturgeons, not the Nords. No, wait, do it by name. None of the Nords. None of the Sea Raiders. All of the Sturgeons. Hopefully we can recruit these guys. That'll get my numbers back up a bit more. Nobody to recruit there, but we do have horses I think we can trade here. Yes, I'll buy all of those step horses. I'm also kind of tempted to get the step hunters, sure. And then we can sell all of these in exchange. How's that sound? May actually end up making money after all of this. I did? Haha! 6 grand. And then smithying. I am going to just go smelting. That does occur. This has turned off good. Right. think I need to just do what I was planning to do anyway, and see if I can find some smaller groups of Khuzait. Like, if I can pick them off one lord at a time. Then I have a chance of beating their armies and getting horses. The problem is their smaller groups are just so freaking fast compared to us. Although we are faster than this guy. Found it and posted it. Thank you. Done. Oh, my prisoner. So with those, I will also take the prisoners. Promotions. It's longer, but does less damage. Alright, let's see if we can find... Oh, hello, deserters. Fortunately, I think you're going to be... Nope, I am faster than you. At night, you're faster than me, but during the day, not so much. I will take those prisoners, because those are all Nords. Maybe I should start upgrading the, taking the Druzhnik upgrade instead of the shield biter for the Sea Raider Chiefs. Would give me a core of heavy cavalry at least. And because they're Sturgians, I don't really mind leaning into that a bit more. Well, our army is kind of interesting at the moment, having so many horse archers because of the Khuzait. "37 relations, wow. Recruitment. Nobody to recruit, that is unfortunate. We've leveled up, one-handed. I would like the lead by example. Leadership was the talent magnet. Trade. What's that one? Tepes, meanwhile, is under siege again. I forgot to check horses in Balkand. I should do that, and I should also check Aslik for horses. Although the more horsemen I get, the higher my party speed from cavalry goes. So I kind of need to keep a balance between horsemen and horses. Alright, random guy. Getting a bit annoying with the random spamming. Craig. 49 noble horses. I know, right? There's so many of them. Take those. Alright, and then... let's go find some Khuzait to go and beat up. Hopefully. Hagen's leveled up. Resell on those to Nord Lords would be disgusting. True, but then there's the buying them in the first place. 6 grand each. I mean, not that I'm short on cash. Leg rats. 2.9. Same speed as me. Algorim is on his way. Oh, they've just taken Tepes. You're about to get jumped by about 1 million people. need to see how many troops Falgrim has. Oh gosh, I thought you were faster than me there for a second. Oh, don't scare me like that. You're going to Khazar. Falgrim's here. Falgrim is recruiting pretty heavily. You know what? Time to join the army. Let them siege. Hopefully they don't notice us and run away. Now, no! Attack them! Where are you going, Ymar? Thank you. We outnumber you 2-1. Good luck. Is this a new thing from War Sales or color? When did this series start? I think this started last Friday? Not the Friday just gone, but the Friday before, I think. I'm not 100% sure, though. Do you want me in charge of your cavalry? Probably. Although being in charge of the cavalry in a crusade battle... we're going to be a little bit more cautious, I think. We're going to let their horse archers attack our centre. Because we have 250 archers and 350 infantry. Most of them with throwing weapons. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Our archers are mowing down their horse archers, that's good. I think what we can probably do is go for their cavalry. Alright, Chief. Wants me to pull back. And now you want me to charge the cavalry, which is what I was doing. Come on. Let's buy my little Ire horse archer. Infantry has crashed into their infantry and is smashing them. Damn you and your strong shield! What if I just kill your horse instead? Oof. That would have been bad. Fall back. I legitimately don't know who's left to fall back with. No unit under your command. Oops. It's 13. So just let me do what I'm doing, Chief. I'm killing their archers. The horse archers, and also horsey boys. This guy. Gone. Dead. guys are mine. Those are our horse archers. I think we may have just had some reinforcements coming. Nope. That's all of... No, those are our archers. Nice. Where are we getting all of these cataphracts from? Oh, we've won. Huh. Well, that was over quicker than I expected. We lost 175, they lost an army. Nice.
Stop. I yield.
Enough!
Enough. Enough.
Nice. Okay, prisoners, yes. I'm going to mix you guys together. Then I'm going to sort you by name. I'm going to take their lords first of all. Then I'm going to take the Nords and the Sea Raiders. And then I'm going to sort this by tier and take their most expensive units until I am full, which is now. Lots of promotions. Many, many, many promotions. Shield warrior or huntsman. Let's go with the huntsman. And done. Done. And the rest of the prisoners will go to our army. We did get a couple of horses here. Yeah, we did. Nice. Do all of the upgrades. Grab all the stuff. Bronze lamellar over mail, Carahan, plumed nomad helmet, cured leather, lamellar armor, tough or rough tied braces, Eastern cavalry shield, spar the range arrow, stone. Finally unlocked stones! Huzzah! And we have 1,000 men. So where are we up to? We're going to go and besiege Tepes. But we should attack this guy while he's here. Like, hello. Okay, or not. Go ahead and recruit all of those guys. Thanks, by the way. Yeah, no worries, random guy. Glad you got the videos you wanted. Enjoy. You did outnumber them 2 to 1. Yes, but they have horses! So it's more satisfying when I beat them. Okay, polearm. Melee weapon skills to troops in the party while in shield wall. That is very frequently. Yeah, it's just a party leader thing. It's not even a captain thing. Sweet! Lulia has leveled up. I think these are the level ups that I did last time and then lost when I lost that battle. Which is a little bit frustrating. So let's give you Bosun, which I think I did last time. Valios. Got Charm. Yeah, these are definitely the ones I did last time. Inselva. I think I gave you more medicine. Fairly sure. And then more intelligence, because I want you doubling down on stewarding, which I think is the same I did last time. You've hit 250 medicine. Experience to wounded units at the end of battle. Troop recovery rate for every 10 troops in the party. Siege attrition loss and governed settlement. I mean, the 50% prosperity loss reduction for starvation is quite nice. But I think that getting experience to wounded units is pretty nice. So let's go with the surgeon upgrade. You also got smithing for the steelmaking, and one-handed is going to be shield bearer. Ardrix a mariner, more shield damage and hit points. Elga throwing. You never start mounted, so that one. And Elga was going to just upgrade throwing. Gur got one-handed and upgraded stewarding twice. Troop upgrade costs is the one you went with. Wages and upgrade costs for mercenary troops in the party. Town project or prisoners in the party provide carry capacity. Nothing but, yeah, we'll go for that one. We can carry our stuff. Is there a mod that adds slingers and lead shot? I saw the slick new animations they had added to stone throwers. I think the only unit that I've seen that have slings are looters. It would be nice if there were some like mercenary slingers or actual slingers. Egan, you are a party leader. So I think probably that one. And you've also got 2 level up points, 2 focus points. So I think with those, go 1 in engineering. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done engineering. Let's go with stewarding. Ragnar. Shipmaster, you want movement speed. Wait, no, you should have gone for the Master Angler. Yep, you definitely should have, because you're a governor. You're a governor in training, as I may have mentioned once or twice. Local connection, so we need to change that for her. Do I want to double down on intelligence that hard? I don't think so. I think I actually want to get more society for you, and then the 3rd pip in trade. Saluk. You went with the governor upgrade because I don't really care about money anymore. Handling. And that's everyone. So I wanted to change. Shoot, what was her name? It wasn't Elga. Who was it? Ragnar. Nikasira. Oh, right, you're a... Yes. Who's that? Go here. No. Because I wanted to edit you so you don't have... Where is it? Shipmaster. There it is. I wanted you to have the governor buff. Master Angler. The one time and the one person who's allowed to use that. Yeah, Battanian slingers. Like, give them to the woodsman instead of javelins. That would kind of make sense. Or Empire. Empire, I think, would actually make... Well, no, they did use javelins too. But like light skirmish troops for the Empire, so maybe their recruits should use slings. And then have a line that upgrades them, maybe. Nords, I don't think it really makes sense for. Who else is there? Asarai? No. Khuzait? Maybe their early troops again? But Empire. Empire are the ones who should use slingers. Maybe instead of crossbows. Should be a very, very one-sided battle, so I'll go ahead and just automate it. Here we have over 1 million ducats again, which is nice. Asarai, what troops do they focus on? Archers. But I think for the Asarai that kind of works. Asarai are like Arabic troops, I think. Mameluke style. Am I staying in Sweden during Christmas and New Year, or am I going somewhere? No, I'm staying in Sweden. But in January, I'm going to Norway for 2 weeks doing the Hurtigruten cruise. Which I'm very excited for, I must admit. Shield biters. I want more shield walls. I should just be using this. And yes. Recruit all of the above. Continue. So Tepes has been taken. Hopefully we can get a mob together to go after Makheb. Although we did just see an army leaving going north, so I kind of wonder where they were trying to besiege. We're going for Kimi, so we're basically just retaking all the territories we previously lost. I don't want it. Don't give it to me. Yes, yeah, sure. Nice. Am I doing Christmas on the 24th? No. I'm actually really tempted to just do like a Christmas stream or something like that. I have nothing planned for Christmas. Asarai have high quality stuff. Yeah, they do. Why am I gaining engineering? Heimskir is of age. Nice transition with the tree. I like that. Oh, Valos just died. Damn it. Oh, right, which is why I'm getting engineering. I wish it made a bigger thing of a companion dying, like a thing like this. But Heimskir is now of age, so how can we make the best use of you? I mean, obviously I need to tell you to come join us in battle. I like how these guys are armored and he's just like, nah, don't need it. It's fine. A little funeral scene like a Viking funeral. Yeah, something like that. Looks like perfect arrow fodder. Nah, he's the strategist of tomorrow. Summon the troops. We outnumber them massively. 1,700 angry Nords. Yeah, I think we got this. I will take the prisoners. I can, in fact, take them all. So that's good. Shipmate. Promote all of those. Shield guy. Promote all of those. X1. Yes, I will also recruit these guys. Lamela half barding. Continue. Oh, right. Now I want you to come and join me. No, not you. You. Yes. And then we can start getting you some training and stuff. Now, we've lost the engineer. Odric would be the next best. But we're gonna need to get an engineer. The other option is to make Gur into an engineer as well. At the moment, I don't really need the plus 50 party capacity, so you know what? Let's just make him the engineer. And that's going to give him another source of experience. Then I'll be the steward, sure. Maybe we make Heimskir the steward. His traits again. He has no intelligence. He'd be a terrible steward. Good cunning, though. We could train him as a scout. A fantastic social. Kimley Castle. As long as it doesn't go to me. That's fine. What level does he start out as? Level 1. Awesome. Oh man, the kids are going to be so overpowered compared to anything else. Usek Castle. Take this on. Heimskir has joined the party. Unfortunately, I don't think I can give him a job just yet. No, it's locked. I can have 2 more parties too, which I should probably set up. In fact, I should make Heimskir a general. That would be the best way for him to progress. But that's what he set up to do. Oh, I can mess around with this. Nice. You're going to keep on letting me recruit while I'm in this screen? I'll take it. We'll just send in the troops again, because again, we hugely outnumber them. Not really expecting this to be a problem. Yeah. Good, good. Heimskir has arrived on the scene. Now watch as he immediately dies. That would be so annoying. Need to remember I can just end these. Just press that button. Prisoners. I'm actually over my limit right now. So you may have 2 Crusade Militia Archers. Ooh, so generous. Wow. Okay. Heimskir. Okay, so he actually starts with really good stuff. Sword and board throwing. And let's see what he's actually good at. He is one-handed. He's terrible at throwing, although he does have good control. So actually, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Sword and board. Throwing skill. I can see that. What? Why? That I get, but that? Nine attribute points? That seems utterly bizarre. Is that normal? Education really does take you places. I mean, we did start basically as a peasant. So the fact that kid's the son of a noble, I guess, gives him some advantages, but blimey. Alright. Well, you definitely need some intelligence, because you're a bit of a dum-dum at the moment. I want to have a minimum of 2 in everything. Your main thing is honestly social, so let's go to 7. 5 in cunning. 5 in intelligence. I've just realized, because 2 attributes count for each of these, if you had like level 10 intelligence and level 10 vigor, that would count double. You'd basically have the equivalent of 20 attribute points. Huh. Why not make him our engineer? We could. I mean, his goal is to be a party leader. So I think I'm going to give you 8 social. And then we'll put a point in scouting, roguery, throwing, one-handed, and athletics. And you are definitely leading shield walks. He's going to level up so fast. I mean, look at maximum. 190, and that's just when he stops getting the plus 10%, or times 10%, I think. Leadership's going to be even more. Oh no, leadership's less. Well, he doesn't have the 5 points in leadership yet. Well, I think that you should probably start out as the steward. Get Inselva to form a party again. Is Inselva with me? No. So where is Inselva? You're in Varnapol. Oh. I mean, if I can get you to form a party in Varnapol, that'd be amazing. Yeah, done. Now let's leave home skill with us for a little bit so we can get equipment and stuff. And then I may well make him the 5th party leader. It seemed to be a decent way to do it. Alston's now 16 as well. So Alston is the youngest son. And he's the one that's going to be the master at arms. High vigor, high endurance. So being a squire would seem to be a good choice. One-handed and vigor. Either that or endurance. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to just kick you out of the house and let you do your own thing. You remember your freebooting days fondly. You want Alston to experience life as you did. Athletics and endurance. That way he has 5 vigor and 5 endurance. And good at athletics to work from this. Before Alston left, you encouraged him to... Oh, these are interesting. Pilgrimage for even more athletics. Not to be choosy about travelling companions. He won't talk much about it, but you know he's seen the darker side of Calradia. Wow, this got dark. Competes in tournaments for polearm. Saw as much of the world with riding. Enjoyed the high life with charm. Or did some honest work. I'm thinking maybe pilgrimage for that level 3 athletics. Yeah. Before he returns, Holston tells you the story of how he fell in with the wrong crowd. That event increased his skill in athletics, probably as he had to run the hell away. So he's starting at 4 pips in athletics. His athletics is going to be absurd. So if I wanted to play a soldier character, I absolutely could with Ulston. Because I don't know how inheritance works. Do I choose which son to play as? Because that would be kind of cool. Lusek. Because Heimskir is definitely very, very similar to Mordred. Gotta have a kid that gets maximum scouting, good tactics, fill the party with the fastest elite horse archers, and then use them as an outrider to catch stragglers. Horse archers? In my Nord army? Actually, I should see. I can upgrade any of the Rome Guard. I can. And I should. And in fact, you have a silly amount of experience. You also have quite a lot. So, yeah, let's give you some more riding, so hopefully you can upgrade a horse. Do you get your point back if I do that? No, you don't. Ah, you maxed out. So, tier 3, here we come. Needs 2,000, never mind. And then, Rhyme Guard. I think you want to max out your throwing. And your athletics. Only 20 points away. If you're going to upgrade anything, it would be polearm, I guess. You are getting very close to tier 3 as well. Cool. Carry on. Oh, horse elite units. Sorry, I misread. Ooh. Potential for a big fight. Naval warden ships. That's true, I have a heavy ship now. Well, 3 of them technically. Yes, I will recruit all of those prisoners. My morale is still kind of ridiculous, and I desperately need more troops. Have we recruited some more troops here? No. Are we attacking? I'm going to save first, just in case. Because yes we are. And they outnumber us by 100. And yet the bar, I think, is slightly in our favour. Unfortunately, I am not in overall command, so this is going to be interesting. Our troops should be pretty veteran. You're giving me 14 cavalry. Alright.
With me!
A heavy rain too. A 129 horse archers. How many archers do we have? 172. I mean, their foot soldiers are going to be terrible, right? I'm going to back the heck arrows leveled up.
Charge!
See what we can do.
After me!
Alright, come back, cavalry, come back. I think that first wave we actually did a fair bit of damage to them. Oh yeah, look at the losses. They're taking way more. Yeah, 5 of us left. Let's go. They're back. Although we need to be careful about their infantry force. You know what? Whoa, hello. And we just ride into their heavy cavalry.
On my flank!
Our infantry are murdering theirs. Trying to keep their cavalry distracted. Okay, our archers are just murdering their cavalry, thankfully. Oh, this one. Yeah, got one. Denied.
Attack! After me!
Oh, we have some horsemen back. Good. Meet me over here. Yep, we are killing way more of them than they are of us. Way more, but enough. And that's their archers, kind of open.
On me!
200 archers. That's quite cool. Letting my friendly archers and infantry get involved. Alright, shields up. We're going in!
Give 'em hell!
I have to say, I think it's our archers that are carrying this right now, not our infantry. Don't mess with Viking archers, apparently. Or else it's just that the Crusade have such light armor that they just dissolve when archers get involved.
Glory!
There we are, I think we've won. These guys are all running. There it is. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. And this is quite a large battlefield, so these poor sods have a long way to run. What's left? Oh, it's one way over there. There's the edge of the map, though. Mordred, wait! That's the edge. And that's it. Victory is ours. And quite a glorious victory, too. Oh yeah, we smashed him. 950 for 500. Very good, very good.
I give up. Call back your dogs.
2 captives. That's a lot of prisoners, though, which I almost certainly cannot afford to take. But we do have promotions to do. Let's do that first. Shield biter, all of those. 1 of each. All of those, including you. Done. No one to recruit. Let's sort this out. No, name's still the best. Are there any Nords, or are these just Crusade? I mean, we have the wolf people as well. And our army should be big enough that we can absorb that. Heimskir gets a bunch of upgrades. Delete the rest. Heimskir is a prio 1, yes. Done. Good win. Spiked helmet, glaive, wide heater shield, striped leather harness, nomad helmet, round step shield, upturned feather cap, thin hide coif, leather tunic, cavalryman mel shirt, and several other items. Be completed. Turn the tide of a battle involving an allied army. I thought that would be because we joined the battle. You got no skills. Were you not in that fight? Huh. No, you were KO'd. Really? Without doing anything? And you call yourself my son? Terrible. Now, one thing I do want to take a look at is I want to check out the Oath Guard. See if there's any better kit that I can give you, especially armor. No. Well, maybe. I'm not paying 56,000. I mean, I could, but I just feel like it's overpowering them. Once they hit tier 3, let's give them a makeover once they hit tier 3. Same with the Rhine Guard. Let them get some upgrades then. So there is another army over there, but whether we can beat an army when we're outnumbered by 300, I'm not sure. Currently travelling to Omratrok. That's a bit too close to them for comfort. Although, considering how many people we are currently restoring from injury, We might also be waiting for them to actually attack Kimley Castle, in which case, yes, we probably could beat them. Yeah, we're actually regaining a lot of strength. And we've won a battle before when we were outnumbered by 100. Time scale leveled up. That's the wrong screen. Stewarding. That was quick. You're definitely going to be a party leader. So the recruitment cost reduction I think is going to be pretty huge for you. Experience for higher tier or experience for low tier? You could also be a governor, in which case this is the better option, so we're going to go with that one. In terms of pips, I think we kind of need you to be training up as a soldier, because clearly you need some help in that manner. Although we could also just double down on your... No, we're going to double down on your intelligence. Now combined, we could probably beat this. We're going for it. We're standing right next to him. It's like, you're not allowed to leave. If you try to clear up camp, we'll attack you. You're doomed. Nope, they're attacking. And now we're attacking them. We outnumber them by 200. And with this, we will have destroyed both of the Kuzei armies.
Stay close!
170 horse archers. Oh man.
On me!
That's a few. Are they actually coming for us? Kind of. Let's go for them then. Bye. Bye. I basically just fell on my lance. That was close. Oh, come on! This is their heavy cavalry. I do not want to be here. Okay. Nice. So maybe the archers open up. Khan's Guard are worth quite a bit of experience. I love the humans. We dealt with their war archers? Yep. No, they're down there.
Get moving!
Alright, we'll just let the infantry line destroy theirs. Oh! Almost rode into my lance again. But we're in a really good position here. We're making them ride up a hill. How did I miss? Or was he dead already? Also, that was one of their generals. Here come their horse archers again, second wave. Alright, let's deal with the second wave. Both of us. You know, one for each wave. Waving the spear in his face. I think we're doing a pretty good job of taking out the horse archers. Because there ain't many left. Are they running? That's how hard I hit. I send horses flying like I'm a giant from Skyrim. Calradia belongs to the North! No, they're just standing there waiting to be shot. Fantastic! Then I think I will come over here behind our massive lines of archers. Charge at left enemy cavalry. They have one guy left. Oops. Wow. Windows key. And admittedly, I have two. So we've taken a few losses, that's for sure. Enemy ruler in the Battle of Monchag, and he's the guy that we took down. He was the one that I thought my lance went straight through. And then he was like the one horse archer behind the hill that I then stabbed. Right. Let's go take out their one horseman. Okay, now you want me to charge at the right side, and then the left side. Pick a side, Falgorn! Next to the edge. Oh, Mordred, wait! Don't leave, I didn't mean anything. There we go. 15 escaped. We lost 70. Oh man, that's about, what, 29? Stab, stab!
Enough! You win today, you dog! Ah, the shame of it!
You are my prisoner now. One raider. What's a raider? Oh, it's actually a crusade. Oh no, raider becomes a... Raider is a mercenary. Well, I can actually recruit a couple more of you, seeing as we have healed up sufficiently. So let's go ahead and sort this by tier. And then I think I'll just take your high tier people as a way of making some money back. And we have some promotions. And we have some recruitment. My army's getting a bit small. Scare still kitting himself out. Take all the loot. Bunch more upgrades, or new gear unlocked. Studded vambrace, nomad padded hood, heavy lancer helmet, heavy bronze lamellar shoulder pieces, heavy cavalry lance, reinforced leather pauldrons, belted leather cuirass, reinforced padded mittens, leather cap, reinforced studded neck guard, and 2 more items. But there we go, we have now defeated both of their armies. That's a lot of deserters. I guess that's what happens when you kill 2 armies. I have leveled up meanwhile, level 29. I think I probably need to upgrade my pokey stick ability. Keep that going. Should probably also upgrade my horse ability, particularly because that's going to give me more maneuver. You know what, let's undo that. Let's upgrade riding. And maybe I can command this thing a little bit more easily. It might be that my riding is too close to the required level, which I think does make them more difficult to handle. Because at the moment, the turning circle of this horse is absurd. Lulia. Trade. Line go up. Spring of Gold. Clan leader. You are not a clan leader, though. 20% effect from boosting projects, however, would be nice. Less gold required while persuading lords to defect the faction. Quartermaster better trade deals from caravans and villagers. Didn't even realise you could trade with caravans or villagers. Spring of Gold. Line must go up. Dabard has leveled up. Personal speed bonus while on foot or charge damage taken. You are an archer. You do get charged. Then... more one-handed? More athletics. You keep outpacing your own skill. Odric, throwing. Less range damage taken. The other one is when you're mounted, which you are not. You're actually getting fairly close to level 22, although you have not left the city for a while. I'm the Navigator. I would like you to get... let's get some more Mariner skill for you. Wusa the Prince, leveled up in trade. Clan leader quartermaster. Don't. Then more charm. Because again, you are training to be a governor. Probably at some point. Heimskir did not level up. They're actually very close to level 3. Gur the Knowing, archery. You are a horse archer. Armor pen or movement penalty while reloading. I have a feeling the movement penalty will be a useful one. Party leader captain. Melee bonus to from speed to mounted troops or trade penalty for mounts. You are not a party leader. You are unlikely to ever be a party leader, but you are my cavalry leader. Let's get you some more archery skill. Egan, big upgrade. Medicine. Walk it off. Walk it off! You are... probably going to benefit from intelligence the most. Maybe get you some shipmasters so you can sail a bit more. No, scouting. And then the attribute point... social, seeing as you've already maxed out leadership with that. Yeah, that's fine. Ragnar. Trade. Gold for every caravan visiting or gold for every villager party visiting? villager. There's way more of them. Suluk has leveled up, so you can get an attribute point in... You are a governor at the moment. But really your skills are in combat. Which you have maxed out. I need to remind myself what weapon you actually use. Denek. Same thing. No, Denek is training to be a party leader. Or even is. So you really need intelligence for that. And some stewarding. Yeah, so Saluk. What does Saluk use? I'm not sure I can check, because you're not in the party. Oh, Heimskir just leveled up. Well, let's handle that first. More scouting? More leadership? You don't need more leadership. Let's get you some engineering. Trading with your own villages is a good way to improve their prosperity. Of course, keeping them from being raided is better. But without mods that let you make patrols, it's pretty hard to keep the villages protected since the player's presence in battle is so necessary for expansion. Yeah, though, having my lord set to defensive, they've been doing a relatively decent job of keeping my territories protected. Like, hunting down looters and stuff. What do I want Suluk to do? Because I know that one of the sons coming through is going to be a Master at Arms. So I don't necessarily need you for this. So I think keeping you as a governor is probably the right choice. But your traits are just so bad for that. Governor, not party leader, governor. I really don't know. Nothing to be gained from there's a couple of governor traits for having high weapon skills, but most of this is going to be captain. It's not entirely true, actually. Right, Saluk has every weapon known to man. I remember now, he has a one-handed weapon, a two-handed weapon, and a polearm. Hence, he's got actually relatively equal leveling up in those different traits. So maybe we give you athletics. So you can do that better? No, that makes no sense. I could also give you medicine and engineering. Yeah, let's do that. And then I think you're going to become a party leader short term. Let's get you intelligence. There we go. Now we're building you up as a governor / party leader. That works. Anyway, I think I'm going to call this one here. It's almost 9 o'clock already, and I've been streaming literally all day. So, yes, thanks everyone for watching, and I hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this, and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. It does help the channel out. Lets me do more of this kind of content. I do have a YouTube at youtube.com/MordredViking. I also have a Twitch, which is at twitch.tv/ Mordred Viking, that's it. Discord, that is where the community hangs out. They're a cool bunch, and it's always a pleasure to see some new faces there. So come join us, say hello. You'll be more than welcome. Don't know when I'll stream next. Probably not tomorrow, just to give myself a little bit of a break. Maybe again on Wednesday, which is Christmas Eve, and then Thursday, which is Christmas. I probably will do a Christmas stream because I have basically no plans for Christmas. So yeah, I think basically keep an eye on Discord, and I'll make announcements there as and when I know what I am doing. And we shall see what this week brings us. But for now, thanks everyone for watching, and I hope you have enjoyed this, and I hope to see you again in the future for the next stream, whenever that may be. Until then, bye-bye.